It's time. It's time. This will be interesting. um, not your normal stream tonight. I'm well, kind of the normal stream. I'm going to be playing a video game, and the purpose will be a little different. I'll explain more. It's a research stream. I'm recording footage. Excuse me, for a potential video on, like a scripted video on Fallout 4. And this will be the first research stream, is what I'm calling them for lack of a better term. I'm going to play Fallout 4 completely vanilla. Thank you. Completely vanilla, and going to try and I'm losing my train of thought. I'm a little tired. Might be not the best night for this, but we're gonna try. Depending on how boring this is, I might pivot. I have some other stuff to pivot to, but we're gonna try playing a little bit of this and see how well it goes. If I'm not enjoying it, it might just be, this might be something I just do off stream and put it together, but we'll see. Alright, well, hope you guys like Fallout. Better be capturing you, bitch. There we go. Okay, here we go. Fallout 4. What we're doing here is capturing footage for a potential video I want to make about this game and how I think it's not very good. Yes, this is Fallout 4. It's gonna be weird. I don't know. I've never done something like this before. I'm gonna be trying to take notes. I'm going to try to be a bit more. Expect me to play this in a very odd way. I'm gonna be playing this like. Expect me to reload and try different dialogue options. Expect me to try and break the game more than I usually do. If you wanna essentially understand what my thesis, if you will, for this video is going to be, is that Fallout 4 gives, throughout the mechanics, any of the mechanics of the game, Fallout 4 gives you like no player agency, no player choice, no player freedom. Everything is watered down, shallow, and meaningless, and there's really nothing for you as a player to choose to do outside of what the game wants you to do. And it's such a stark contrast from like every other game in the series. That's kind of what I'm going for. So we're gonna start a new game and see how it goes. So I'm already gonna have thoughts on this intro cutscene, and let me block it. Fallout.
War never changes. In the year 1945, my great-great-grandfather, serving in the army, wondered when he'd get to go home to his wife.
It's such a weird
And the son he'd
departure
never
from all
seen.
the other Fallout game intros.
He got his wish when the U.S. ended World War II by dropping atomic bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki. The world awaited Armageddon. Instead, something miraculous happened. We began to use atomic energy not as a weapon,
Oops, I just... Oh.
but as a nearly limitless
Game does not
source
like
of
alt tabbing.
power. People enjoyed luxuries once thought the realm of science fiction. Domestic robots, fusion-powered cars, portable computers. But then, in the 21st century, people awoke from the American dream. Years of consumption led to shortages of every major resource. The entire world unraveled. Peace became a distant memory. It is now the year 2077.
It's such a weird intro. I feel like it's very strange how different it is from the original, pretty much every other Fallout game. Having sort of a more general, like, the world, we are at, you know, the apocalypse happened pretty much as expected.
Because of my time in the army taught me one thing. It's that war.
And what's weird about it is that I feel like
War never
talking about
changes.
how this game very much wants to railroad the player in a lot of ways with how limited certain options are. That intro really makes you...
War
We're gonna
never
knock 'em dead at the
changes.
Veterans Hall tonight, hun.
You think?
really makes you
Absolutely.
want to, like...
Get ready and stop hogging the mirror.
Right.
I feel like the devs expected you to play as a male soul survivor. The male soul survivor is reading that intro, and he is a veteran of the wars that are going on, the resource wars. It feels like they really wanted it to be that they expected the players to play as a guy, and it's like, that's such a weird thing, because why would you set that up in such a way when no other game in the series has done that? Even when there's like even when there's like other games have had like preset protagonists, well, not preset protagonists, but like you have a preset background for your protagonist. It wasn't so like specific. It was more generic. It was like, your character is a courier. Your character is a vault dweller of some variety. Your character is a tribal in, you know, the Arroyo. But it didn't really like set it up in such a way where God, like, why did they make it so that he's a veteran who has like some idea of why, you know, he can survive in the post-apocalypse, because he's trained how to use a gun. He's a soldier. He's had experience. But then, if you want to play
Hey,
as
my turn,
the
big guy.
fucking female soul survivor, you now she's a lawyer. How is she fighting? How does she know how to use all the guns? You know what? If I wanted to like fix this, if I wanted to make it so that both of these characters have like reasonable ways of being like combat capable, why wouldn't they like make it so that she was in like the Air Force, she was a pilot, or she was maybe working for like, you know, she was like a intelligence agent, like a spy or some shit, or like a, you know, special force of some kind, where it would make sense that both of these characters could, you know, pop out of the vault and start shooting people. because again, it's even from like the very start, I feel like the game wants you to play a certain way. It expects you to pick the male sole survivor because he has the background and intro and everything that, you know, it's so set. It's such a weird choice. All right, so now here's the thing. Or just have that scene play after character creation, so after you go into cryo and it's like an intro flashback and you get both of them do it. Yeah, like, it feels weird that you'd give that intro to one of the protagonists when... And it's also a weird thing because none of the intros in the previous games have ever been the protagonist getting like a talking to. Or getting a talking to, talking. It was always someone speaking to the protagonist. Usually, most of the other Fallout games have a sort of starting intro, like with Ron Perlman talking about war never changes. This is, the war, end of the world happened pretty much as expected. Too many people, not enough resources. And then there's a intro to the specific. That's like the setting intro. That's setting up like here's what the Fallout world is. And then there's like an intro for the character, the player character. In Fallout 1, it's the overseer saying that they need you need to go out and get the water chip. Thank you. And it's the overseer saying, hello, Lugor. It's the overseer saying you need to go get the water chip. In Fallout 2, it's the elder of your village of Arroyo saying that you need to go get the Gek. In Fallout 3, there's not really that. There's the intro of like your character being born in first person. And then in New Vegas, it's the intro, it's you, it would be you being shot by Benny and being left for dead. So it's so strange, like, that it's, again, from the very beginning of this game, I feel like it's such a weird thing where this series is so defined by player choice to the point where in Fallout 1 and 2, you could kill, I know in Fallout 1, I'm not 100% certain about 2, but in Fallout 1, you could kill every single NPC in the wasteland. And the game would just let you do it. And when you now go all the way down the line to Fallout 4, you're, from the very start of the game, you're being like pigeonholed into how what the developers want you to build a character around. Expect this level of fucking anal observations with this playthrough. I don't know, maybe we just go for like the default Sole Survivor, or is there like a randomize button? You know what? I'm going to say I've never been one to like make monstrosities in these games. I've always found it kind of just like, whatever. You see one person make a horrifying monstrosity, you've seen everyone make a horrifying monstrosity.
Oh, yeah.
Why the long face?
That works.
Default with red hair. I see what you're doing.
Yeah, I like that.
Wait, scale? Oh, God. I don't mind Bethesda wanting to make a more narratively structured game with their characters. I just wish they did it a lot better. See, I feel like it's like a thing of like, why are you doing that in Fallout? You know, a game where it's like it's like built around letting the player do however they want with most of the mechanics in the entire game. That's what I don't fucking get. Also, you could say that like they could have done that with fucking Starfield, but well, Starfield.
I have the best hairdresser, I swear.
She looks like one of the
I
Bogdanov
think Sean
twins.
has your nose.
Not bad.
Oh god.
Not bad.
The eyes. Always moving the eyes is oh my god.
You do know you've got the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen.
Well, I'm not gonna make them. I'm not gonna use this. I'm just doing this to like fuck around because I've never actually done this. Oh yeah, no go. Oh, human faces. Imported an anime character into the 3D world. So, I don't know. There's always something a little off about these characters in this game. I feel like there's just something about them that makes them like, I don't know. It doesn't help that they always give them like they always cover them in like blemishes. Everyone in this universe, they all look like mannequins? Yeah, kinda. Something about the skin. Sun scorched, bad sunburn. Like, why did everyone have to have that many splotches on
nice.
them? Damage. It's the jaws. It's just, there is something unsettling about this. What kind of hair? Is it like, okay, so it's actually like, okay, so you've got both. You got like, you know, ginger and then red. Habsburg people. We've got like fake red.
New hairstyle?
There we go,
I'd love
fake
this.
red. Oh, fucking great selection.
I think Sean has my eyes.
Yeah, there we go. Good enough. Not red enough. Yeah, no, nobody's hair is this red in real life. Look up Lantern Jaw on Google. Am I gonna regret this? Oh. So they look like a character from like Dishonored. You know what? Maybe I just stick with the... Yeah, whatever. We're spending too much time on this. Done. Alright. Also, FOE 8590. Save any. We gotta wait a second. The game's gonna freeze for a second while it does this. You're only gonna see the back half of her anyway. Well, no, because this game, you got all the face. You see your character all the time because you have to have a talking. You have to see the character's face when you have a talking protagonist. This is vanilla. This is vanilla. I have not installed a single mod. Nothing. This is vanilla with everything except the high-resolution textures because I've heard the performance is garbage. The point is skipped out on Fallout 4. Well, what I'm doing here with this, I don't know, you missed my little intro, Lugor. This is the start of a research stream for a potential video on this, talking about how I think this game really fails in giving player choice. And I mean that in everything. In everything. in the dialogue, in the gameplay, in how you build your character, in combat, everything. This game has no player choice. It's like the antithesis of a Fallout game. It's like, you know, a Fallout game can be, one of the main features of like a Fallout game is that the player can, you know, play how they want. They can choose the dialogue. They can take the quest to do this one and this one, or this way or this way. They can build their character like this, like that, or the other thing. Fallout 4, nothing. None of that exists. Your dialogue choices don't fucking matter. There's barely any. There's no skills. There's no, like oh god, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. No mod gaming, what a rare stream. There's going to be a mod list coming up.
Good morning.
Don't worry, maybe not tonight, but like eventually.
173.5 degrees Fahrenheit. Brewed to perfection. Today's newspaper just delivered.
Thanks, Codsworth. Coffee. Yep, drank the coffee. Yep, that's how you drink coffee.
Codsworth?
Enjoy your coffee.
Go play Bioshock or something if that's what you're looking for. See, but the thing is that the other Fallout games have that in spades. Fallout 1, 2, New Vegas, even to an extent 3. But Fallout 4 is like a linear single-player game with like a Fallout skin. Are you gonna do much of the side stuff, mainly pushing the main story DLCs? I'm not 100% certain how these are gonna play out. I do want to kind of do the main story first and maybe like get it knocked out, and I want to kind of I'm gonna try to do most, like I'll make like a save before you choose which faction, and then I'm going to maybe play through, and the game crashed.
Which was the style at the time?
Holy shit. Like, what? I didn't even... The game's not... This is like a vanilla playthrough. The only thing I did was change the FOV. Which I think I have to change again. FOV... Or unless it's... FOV 85, 90. No, it's good. All right.
Good morning, Mum. Your coffee.
Thanks, Codsworth.
That was weird. Don't be too happy. Sorry. Oh boy. What is... Oh, that's what this is supposed to be. I never realized what this was supposed to be. So is this what we do in this house in the morning? We just like...
A lot of late nights.
Again, okay, complaining again about how why is it that she's a lawyer? Why not also make her like a soldier or something? Like something she works in the... Make her a pilot. Make her so that she was in the Air Force or something. And that she has some sort of logic of why she can pop out of the vault firing guns. The game crashed again. What? Properties, installed files, verify integrity of game files. Oh my god, that's the second time. It's the same thing too. There's like some sort of scripting error. Like, I wonder if that's like, okay, Fallout 4 CTD in intro. CTD in house. In opening sequence. There we go. In opening sequence. Crashing in opening sequence. Okay. Looking up Windows 11 issues, it's making me hate Fallout 4 fans. Why? I think I know what it is. It's something that it's been a long-standing issue, and I'm gonna let it verify and letting Steam finish the integrity check, and see if it is missing any files. But I think I know what it is. Weapon debris. Weapon debris in the graphics settings, you have to turn it off because otherwise it will crash the game. It's something that for years I remember playing this game like 5-6 years ago and having that. Oh good, it reset. Windowed, borderless, advanced, weapon debris off. Okay. It's funny, it's like, oh, we're redetecting your graphics settings. And set to ultra. Weapon debris off. Why even have it? Right. You must reinstall the OS and all drivers. Your computer is struggling and you lack the appropriate hardware for a 10-year-old game. Yeah, well, we'll see. It's triggered. It's like Codsworth goes down the hall and then something happens there. Is like, oh, you were saying, Lugor, is there a preset background? Well, I was talking about how the intro of the game is read by male sole survivor, Nate here, who is a veteran, and he's talking about how, oh, war never changes and stuff like that. So he's a soldier. He was fighting in the wars that are going on right now. The what's it called? Nora, the female sole survivor, that's the default name, is a lawyer. Why? Like, why would you set that up? Again, why? You could have just not done that. Right, is it gonna happen? Is it gonna happen? There will be tons of saving. Well, we made it to this point. All right.
I don't know why it keeps bothering you.
Good morning. Vault-Tec calling.
Oh, I reset my settings. Dialogue. Okay, so welcome to one of the worst changes to this game. Remember Fallout 1, and 2, and 3, and New Vegas had dialogue, tons of dialogue options, tons of different ways
Hello?
to talk to NPCs and have conversations. You get 4 options, and oftentimes they're all the same.
No offense, but no soliciting.
Oh, no worries, ma'am. No worries at all. I'm not selling anything. You can't begin to know how happy I am to finally speak with you. I've been trying for days. It's a matter of utmost urgency, I assure you.
Wow, there's some like desync with the lines too.
Maybe I don't want to talk to you.
No, you do. Now I know you're a busy woman, so I won't take up much of your time. Time being,
See what I mean? No, I don't want to talk to you. You do though.
To tell you that because of your family service to our country, you have been pre-selected for entrance into the local vault. Vault 111.
What's wrong with the dialogue? Why are they not like... Why is his lines not syncing up? I wonder... Okay, it's a weird thing. Could it be because I'm playing this in borderless?
I'm, well, in a bit of a rush.
All right, so I'm going to try again. Go away.
Just go away.
Won't take but a moment. We do need
No.
to verify some information. to make sure you're cleared for entrance in the unforeseen event of total atomic annihilation.
No.
Come back some other time.
Come on, hon. It's just a little paperwork. Let him fill it out.
But thou must. No.
I think you forgot what no means.
Fine. I'll do it myself. Stubborn.
Splendid. Splendid. Let's get to it.
Like, do this. No. You should do this. No. You should do this. No. Okay, fine. Do it. Like, what is the point of even having the choice if the game is going to force you to do it? Why not just not have the choice? Just have this be like a fucking railroad. Given all, I was actually just thinking the same thing. Make a little, like a thing where if you don't do this, you get nuked. You die in the nuke and the game ends. Because at the very least, you gave me the option. I'm going to do the default name too. We're doing this vanilla. Okay. So now we get into the first significant change in how they give you your special points. So in the previous games, Vault-Tec Man will remember that, yeah. In the previous games, you started out with 5 and everything, I believe, and then you were given, I think, like 10 points or something like that, 12 points. It might change depending on the game. Now you start at 1 in all of your special stats and are given 21 points. And the reason why is because, unlike in the previous games, it is easy to level up your special. Where special stats in the previous titles were very difficult to level up or difficult to change permanently because they were very significant to affecting your character's stats. And also, in a way, if you want to kind of look at it in a more role-play way, they were sort of like the preset things about your character. It's very hard to make your character smarter or more perceptive or stronger. It takes a lot of effort, and so it was difficult to do. And so it was very important what you put your special points into when the game started. So, and again, also, that test in lore is supposed to show as you are as a person. Glad I missed this shit. Like, so like here, and this is also interesting too, because this is the first game, like, it's weird how they don't, they don't continue what Fallout 3 and New Vegas did, where it was like a more diegetic way of putting in your special points. Like, for example, you would, in Fallout 3, it was you reading a book as a kid and putting in your special points into the I'm Special book or your special book or whatever the fuck. In New Vegas, it was the Vigor Tester. And then here, it's just like a generic menu. Why not make this like a nice graphic, like, and make it look like a form and like I'm filling out a form. XP, it gives you extra XP. So that's another thing, is that because, and we'll get into it once we're in the game proper more, about Fallout 4 getting rid of skills is like a significant issue in limiting how you can build your character. But, and again, it's like one of those things where it's like, yeah, put points into intelligence. God, it's just so weird because it's like you're so... Sure.
Wonderful. That's everything. Just gonna walk this over to the
Replay
vault.
is an idiot.
Congratulations on being prepared for the future.
Thanks again.
Hey, it's peace.
Wait, let me see. Listen.
For you and Sean.
So
no
one of the
prices
funny
tag.
things is that I think in one of the earlier versions of the game, or even at the one that they showed off at E3, what happened is that when he closed that door, the clipboard I think that he was holding used some like leftover like Skyrim code, and he would have the clipboard equipped as if it was like a shield on his like arm. I think they might have fixed that, but it is funny. Baby. God. Oh, good. A lawyer with a charisma of a dried potato. Sure thing game. Charisma still sucks. I just read Vault 76, and I kind of just did a double take. Do you see that in the subtitles? Vault 76. So, like, man, I just, like, don't understand why they had to do this story, again.
Listen,
Fallout
after
3,
breakfast, I was thinking
parent
we
looks
head
for
to the
child in
park.
Wasteland, or
Weather's
child
all
looks
up.
for parent in Wasteland, excuse me. Fallout 4, parent looks for child in Wasteland. Why? Also, okay, so, like, again, these fucking dialogue choices. What the fuck are these dialogue choices? Sounds fun, okay, Halloween prep, and do what? Sarcastic. What the fuck answer is sarcastic? Is she just going to say the word sarcastic? Is she just going to be generically snarky? What is she gonna say?
Oh, right. The park. With you. Because I want to get pregnant again.
Sir, Mum, you should come and see this.
Codsworth, what's wrong?
Can we just do sarcastic every time it comes up, please? We might have to. It's fucking atrocious. Like, again, the dialogue is just so bad. I wanted to see what these idiots think sarcasm is. Oh, do I have to change the FOV again? 85, 90. No? Okay.
Followed by yes.
Oh
followed
no,
by
the
flashes,
nuclear war has
flashes,
started. Also, that's Ron
sounds
Perlman
of
voicing
explosions.
this guy instead of
We're,
doing the
trying
intro
confirmation
because
seem to have lost
Bethesda.
contact with our affiliate stations. We do have.
I don't know
we do
why
have
they,
coming
like,
in.
from the
That's,
very first game in the series, Ron
confirmed
Perlman
reports
narrated the
and
intro, and then they
confirmed
changed it
reports
for no
of
reason.
detonations in New York and Pensacola.
I like how again, like, with how much of a fucking railroad this is, why does the door open automatically? Like, why does the door open automatically? Why do I have a compass on the bottom of my screen when I don't have a Pip-Boy yet?
Of Sanctuary Hills, if you are registered, evacuate to Vault 111 immediately.
Yeah, I never just like walked around here. What happens? Okay, so that's another thing we're gonna try to do in this playthrough more, is going to see if we do things the game doesn't want us to do or doesn't expect us to do.
If you are registered, evacuate to Vault 111
Does it mean do these houses look a bit off? In what way? I want to hear what do you mean? Because from a different engine or something? It's because everything's all like pre-nuclear, so it's all shiny. It almost does feel like preset neighborhood .mp5 or whatever.
residents of Sanctuary Hills. If you
Alright, so
are
there's like nothing here.
evacuate to Vault 111 immediately.
I know, yeah, and again, let's talk about how fucking convenient it is that the vault guy was here, like, parking his huge van in the middle of the street.
Hey,
Residents
what's
of
going on?
Sanctuary Hills.
Why is everyone yelling?
If you are registered, evacuate to Vault 111
Excuse me, excuse me.
God, like, just nothing happens. It's like, again, it's there's a lot of, like, God, it feels like a fucking,
Residents of Sanctuary
it feels like a theme park, where it's like nothing continues, or nothing continues without, like, nothing's happening. Like, everyone will just stand here.
We'll drive to the coast. That's gotta be far enough.
It isn't.
Nice of the Chinese to wait on you, yeah. The nuke is just like hovering in the air. It's just holding its position.
Residents of
Ma'am, vault's the other way.
if you are registered, evacuate to Vault 111 immediately.
Oh! Wow. That's a fucking surprise.
Residents of Sanctuary Hills, if you are registered, evacuate to Vault 111 immediately.
They actually thought of that. Holy shit. It's kind of a lazy way to do it, but like at least they accounted for it. Like you know what I was expecting an invisible wall at the bridge.
Are registered, evacuate to Vault 111 immediately.
Like what are you two? You just gonna stand there? You gonna stand there in the middle of the street and just wait for the fireball to consume you?
Residents of Sanctuary Hills,
So it seems like it's like spawning. Look, yeah, it is. It's just like,
Vault 111 immediately.
does it just keep spawning like NPCs to run down the street?
Residents of Sanctuary Hills, if you are registered, evacuate to Vault 111 immediately.
It is, Jesus Christ. So yeah, and as soon as you go back here, look, this is the same kid. We're actually in a simulation. This isn't real. This is just like in Fallout 3 when you're in Tranquility Lane.
111 immediately.
Okay, guy in a checkered shirt, lady in a white dress, lady in a pink dress.
Residents of Sanctuary Hills,
Is it gonna be kid with a baseball cap again?
evacuate
Oh, there's the vertibird again.
immediately.
Kid with a baseball cap. Kid with a baseball cap, man in a checkered shirt, woman in a white dress,
Of Sanctuary
woman in a
Hills,
pink dress.
if you are registered, evacuate to Vault 111 immediately.
Oh, that's good. So where do they? What happens to them? Where do they go? I don't want to go too far. I kind of just want to watch. Like what? Okay.
Residents of Sanctuary Hills, if you are registered, evacuate to Vault 111 immediately.
Okay. So they're out of view. So I wonder if I go back, will they start respawning again?
Of Sanctuary Hills, if you are registered, evacuate to Vault 111 immediately.
And that maybe we pushed too far. It was like 30 kids. Is it the same models or the same clothes? I think it was just like the same 4 NPCs spawning repeatedly. Okay, so yeah, when you push like past these gates, I'm guessing it kills that. It kills them spawning, or if you watch them go up the hill. So I'm curious then. Let's also see. I'm assuming if I like go down the creek, they'll just nuke us again, right? Like if I just start running down the creek, yeah, okay. Wow. Like 5 feet off the creek, and then the nuke goes off. How about down this way? Yep. It's funny because you can hear your character say like have the death noise, so they do actually like kill you. This will negatively affect the trout population. Again, it's very on rails. This is as linear can get, without it literally being a hallway.
If you're in the program, step forward. Otherwise, return home.
Jesus, why are you so fucking loud? Also, like, did we not know that there was like a vault less than like what 500 feet from our house? Follow him. It's gonna nuke us. The nuke's gonna go off.
Keep it orderly. We will check to see if you're on the list.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Wow.
gate to the vault is that way, ma'am.
Hey,
Ma'am, head to the gate.
That's absurd! I
Not on
am
the list.
Volstagg.
You don't get in.
I'm going in. You can't
Sir!
stop me. Okay.
If you're in the program, step forward. Otherwise, return home.
Can I want to see if I can jump on someone's head and then jump into the...
Are you in the vault program? They're not letting
Only registered vault participants get inside.
Tell me if you're registered. If you're not, you don't get in.
She's trying to jump the fence. Come on.
If you're not registered, you're not getting in.
Yeah, no. I do think there's probably an invisible wall
Keep
at the
it
top of
orderly.
this.
We will check to see if you're on the list.
Okay, what happens if I toggle collision? Wait, was it no. No, TCL. Toggle collision. There we go. What happens if I do this?
If you're not registered, you're not getting in.
Follow me.
Oh, okay.
hey.
This way.
Look, the scripting hasn't like kicked in yet because you didn't talk to that NPC. So these guys who are gonna
Only
run.
registered vault participants get inside.
Okay.
Keep it orderly. We will check to see if you're on the list.
Okay, so yeah.
Tell me if you're registered. If you're not, you don't get in.
Only registered
It's
vault.
going to be okay.
We need to get in.
Be okay.
We're on the list.
Infant, adult male, adult female. Okay, go ahead. Good luck, sir. And God help us all. You two, follow me. Come on.
What's gonna happen
Excuse
to all
me.
those people
We're
outside
doing
the gate?
everything we can. Now keep moving.
They really wanted you to they wanted the player to just blitz through this, to just like not pay attention to anything. If you're taking more than 5 minutes to get through this, the Bethesda starts. If like a playtester was taking more than 5 minutes, Bethesda was standing in the background. They were sweating, the devs.
Almost there. Is Sean okay?
He's fine. We're gonna be okay. I love
Oh my God.
So like, wouldn't we be? They got a nuclear when you stay. Wouldn't we be like? Wouldn't we possibly be irradiated from just that?
We did it. We made it. We're okay.
Everyone, please step off the elevator and proceed up the stairs in an orderly fashion.
No need to worry, folks.
Oh, Mr. I don't know why they even gave these characters names.
Better future underground.
Yes, up the stairs.
No,
No,
Up
don't
the
get caught
stairs.
up thinking about that.
Hey there.
Everyone.
Excuse me. Hey. You all right?
It takes time to settle properly. It also takes exposure time when it's directly inhaled.
Step over to the table.
Female.
This way.
Well,
Excuse me.
Ma'am,
Hey there.
move along.
Useless.
Nothing to see here.
Excuse me.
running some scans.
Just like wanting to see if I can just break stuff.
Take a vault suit, then head down the hall.
If it doesn't, if I've noticed that if it squeeze me, if it includes swear words, it doesn't pop up on screen. What? I didn't see any of your messages. Oh. Show. Why did that happen? I guess it's like weird. All right, there we go. It should work now.
One vault suit. Now just head down the hall. You'll need your suits before we can take you further.
What if I just, like, don't grab the suit?
It's gone. Our home.
Keep moving.
It's a good fit. Oh, do you have your suit?
It's designed to be fashionable as well as comfortable.
Prepared for the future, right?
Okay, so they at least like the NPC says like, okay, you don't have your suit?
Hey.
You should really go back and get your suit.
Ma'am?
We've lost everything.
Thank you for the testing, Plagueling. Fuck.
Each of you take one of these. Your
Thanks.
Wow, a vault jumpsuit. Wow. Interesting that they went back to like, so in Fallout like 1 and 2, the jumpsuits were like skin tight, and then in 3 they made them like weird baggy overalls, not overalls, but like like a coverall. And then now in this they've made them back into skin tight suits.
Excuse me.
Just follow your gun
Hey.
through the process.
Hey,
Just
hun.
step in here.
Hey.
Take your time.
Mommy's right here. See, honey?
Okay, so now we get into the cryo majiggers, and we also just changed instantly.
The pod will decontaminate and depressurize you before we head deeper in the vault. Just
A
relax.
whole new life.
Resident secure. Occupant vitals normal. Procedure complete. In 5, 4, 3, 2.
You got frozen for 200 years.
Manual override initiated. Cryogenic stasis. Suspend.
All right, so now we have the setup for what is essentially the same plot as Fallout 3, except parent and child is reversed. Fucking Fallout 3. Child leaves vault to rescue or to find parent in wasteland. Fallout 4. Child leaves or parent leaves vault to find child in wasteland. Why they felt the need to do it again? I don't know. Okay, everyone in here has gone deaf. That child's eardrums have been ruptured. That child is probably not going to be able to hear ever again. Also, did they they just let him in the cryo chamber holding the infant and they were gonna freeze them and that worked? Nothing bad happened? Right, you get free frozen after. Can I make a guess at the twist? This game came out 10 years ago. I should have, okay, that's another thing I mentioned. This is not like a blind playthrough, and I don't, like, if you for some reason care about spoilers for this game, you shouldn't be watching this, because I will spoil everything about the entire series. Go ahead and guess the twist.
Come on. Oh, God.
Oh no, he's dead.
I'll find who did this.
At least
And
we
I'll
can
get
fucking
you
walk
back.
normally now.
I promise.
Alright. It's been like another 100 years after your son got taken. Sonny Jim's either dead or it's like he's the big bad. You got it. It's been 50 years since that happened, and your son has somehow ended up in charge of the Big Bad Institute, who are like the villains of the Commonwealth. It was all a dream, yeah. I guess it's Fallout 4. We have to start collecting junk. Because they thought, strip away all the skills. Strip away all the ways to make your character interesting and have fun progression. Add crafting.
Giant roaches.
God, it feels so weird because, like... Fallout has, like, had, like, a ton of fish out of water characters. In terms of, like, Fallout 1, your character's from the vault, they come out into the wasteland. Fallout 2, your character lives in, like, an isolated tribe, so they're not, like, used to some of the wasteland stuff. Fallout 3, you're a vault dweller again. Fallout New Vegas, you are someone who's lived in the wasteland, so you're not as much of a fish out of water. Fallout New Vegas is the only one where your character's not, like, a newbie to the waste. In some way. Alright, from a roleplay perspective, your character, let's call her Gunty, is going to do no side quest, no exploration, etc. She's going to want a fucking storm after the nearest clue to Sunny Jim. That is another interesting issue with how they set up this game, is that they set up this story with a way of, like, you want to find your son in the wasteland, and yet there's, like, a bunch of side shit. Yeah, again, some of the things you can do instead of looking for what you... Because, again, what your character believes right now is that your infant son has been kidnapped. And then once you get outside, you realize your infant son has been kidnapped and is somewhere in the post-apocalyptic wasteland with raiders and mutants and bandits and evil. I'm surprised you're playing Fallout 4 again so soon. I'm collecting footage and notes, which I should actually be taking of for a video about the game, about why I think it's kind of bad. Once we get out of the vault, we'll be able to actually start engaging with some of the mechanics more, because once you get your Pip-Boy and everything. Yeah. Right now, you don't have access to an inventory. It's a weird thing. Like, they have this little intro bit where you don't have an inventory, but you can pick a bunch of stuff up. It's just that little that's like a nitpick. That's just like a weird choice. I would have made it so that the Pip-Boy was like the first thing you get. Oh god. You gotta open the evacuation tunnel. So, we're shooting a gun. A lot of criticism of Fallout 3 and New Vegas is that the gunplay is not great in those games, and I would agree broadly. Vanilla, it does feel a little weird. The movement isn't great in those games, and the gunplay themselves is not amazing. I'd say in New Vegas has like issues. One of the things in New Vegas is that a lot of the guns in vanilla, the fucking iron sights aren't centered properly, meaning it's very difficult to use some of the guns. Where, like, so for example, one of the guns in New Vegas that I love is Medicine Stick. By default, it aims to like the left, so you have to aim, like, if I wanted to hit this like center of the 6 with Medicine Stick in New Vegas, I'd have to aim like this. So there's like a lot of issues with the gunplay, and I feel like they did a okay job with improving the gunplay in 4. The issue being that everything else around it, in terms of building a character to, you know, be a specific, you know, using a specific type of weapon or playing in a certain way, is so stripped down that it's like the better gunplay doesn't matter because there's like nothing behind it. Alright, so you get your Pip-Boy, which, oh, convenient Pip-Boy. The series has always been filled with maybe semi-convenient Pip-Boys. I'd say probably outside. You know what? No, I'm going to rescind that. I'm going to say that New Vegas and Fallout 4 are probably the most convenient Pip-Boys. Fallout 4, you literally just find one on the ground. Granted, you are in a vault, so okay. And in New Vegas, you get one from what's-his-face, from Doc Mitchell. Had the only well, Doc Mitchell was a vault dweller, is what he says, and so he has that because of it. In Fallout 1, it makes sense your character was born in the vault. Fallout 3, it makes sense your character was born in the vault. Fallout 2, you get the Pip-Boy at the end of the Temple of Trials, and it's the Fallout 1, it's the Vault Dwellers Pip-Boy from the first game. Yeah, there you go. You said exactly what I was thinking. And so, that's it for Vault 101, 111. The reason they liked, apparently, I remember for Vault 3, they liked 101 because it looked symmetrical on the back of a Vault uniform, and I wouldn't be surprised if they did that for this as well. That it's just, it looks nicer on the back of a uniform. I also liked how always like interesting. You can get like, this is your like crusty jumpsuit that's been in deep storage, deep freeze for 200 years, and then you've got the new one that's like a little cleaner. Well, this is one change I will say that for Fallout 3, that they changed how it looks in Fallout 3. The vault door compared to Fallout 1 and 2. I will say the door opening from the inside makes more sense than it does in Fallout 1, where the door opens from the outside. Like a thing comes out on the outside of the vault door and pulls the gear out of the way. Where this, I think it makes more sense for it to open from the inside. But that's just a little design nit. That's not like not even a nitpick. That's just like a thing. Yeah. Also, I do like how this is kind of just like a bigger version of what it was in 3. It's a very similar design to how you have like the big internal mechanism unlocking the door. So they make you RP walk for that there. Like I'm RP walking unless I've accidentally. Oh, never mind. My fault, not the game's fault. Why is your vault jumpsuit crusty if you've been frozen? I don't know, freezer burn?
Enjoy your return to the surface, and thank you for choosing Vault.
Alright, well, here we are. They love their moments of, oh, we've come out of the thing, and what the fuck is Speak of the Devil? Is that like a... What the fuck are all these? Is this like new stuff that was added? I know that last year with the Fallout show, they added like a bunch of shit to this game. Is that what it is? Because again, this is no mods. There's not a single mod installed to this. DLC stuff? Okay. Yeah, this is the first time I played this game since they added that, like, whatever the fuck they called it. They, like, game of the year update or whatever the fuck they called it. Alright, so we're going to talk about stats. You only have... Okay, so it's one of the weirdest choices in this game. It's free community content. Okay. We can't do any of that. She has to find Sonny Jim. Yeah, she's a good mom. Well, you want to talk about how there's like, I guess, I hate using the term, but it's one of those terms that's like, it sounds so pretentious. Like, I don't know if I'm even using it correctly, but ludonarrative dissonance, where the narrative and what your character is actually doing in the game is like two separate directions. Fallout 4 suffers from that a lot. In the character's logic, they should be doing everything to try to find their son at any time. Like, that should be their number one driving goal. But because this is apparently a Fallout game, there's a bunch of other shit to do. What was I going to say? I was going to start talking about skills. Skills... Okay, so one of the weirdest things that they've done in this game is remove skills. And I think that we fight the robots or fight the knights. I might do everything because I have to do that. I have to collect footage for my video. So you'll see a little bit of... You'll see maybe all of it. Skills were such a key part of Fallout from the first game onward. And they were really important in how you could change your character, how you could build your character, and how you could make choices that affect the mechanics of the game. None of that exists in this game, and it's really weird, or very little of it exists. By removing skills, they essentially devalued perks and made it so much harder to make a character that feels different from any other character you play in this game. You really can't... Like, you can't home in on wanting to play, like, a science character because there's no skills really that support that. There's nothing for you to put points into that support that. There's no way of playing really, like, a diplomatic character because there's really nothing that supports that. There's no way in playing specifically a character that, let's say, uses energy weapons or uses lasers or only plasma or who uses only, like, you know, sniper rifles or something like that because of how little options there are to build your character. You know, like, you look at the perk chart. So you got all your perks. You say a game has a skill issue? Ludonarrative resonance. Yeah, the Doom guy is a great example. The Doom guy wants to kill demons. What do you do in the game? You fucking kill demons. Or create a character and pick will you play as. That, yeah, like, okay, so here you go. Back in the previous Fallout games, you had skills. You had big guns, small guns, medicine, all these other things, energy weapons, explosives, hand-to-hand, unarmed, that all could allow you to build a certain character. Those are all gone. Perks and special are the only thing you get. Perks, you get 1 perk point every level, and perks have been severely watered down. So, for example, as of, like, for guns, you really only have 3 flavors of perk for guns. You've got Rifleman, which... And that's another thing, is that most of these perks are very boring. They're very, very boring. They're very boring, and they're very broad. 20% more damage with non-automatic rifles literally means any kind of rifle. It doesn't matter if it's a conventional weapon. It doesn't matter if it's an energy weapon. You do more damage with it. Same thing here. Pistols do 20% more damage. Does it matter if it's an energy weapon or a conventional weapon? No. Automatic weapons do more damage. Same thing. Doesn't matter what kind of weapon it is. The way that the perks worked in a lot of the previous games is that they were very specific. I'm thinking a lot of, like, the New Vegas perks, where the New Vegas perks would give you specific bonuses to damage, but with very specific sets of weaponry, and you would build your character around a couple of those perks. I think of the cowboy perk from New Vegas is the cowboy perk. Thank you, Lugor. The cowboy perk is the most, probably my favorite example because I love that perk and I use it almost all the time. It gives you, I don't remember what the percentage is. I think it's either 15 or 20% increased damage with cowboy weapons. Revolvers, lever weapons, so lever action rifles and shotguns, knives, and dynamite. So if you picked that perk, you are going to be building your character to be a wasteland cowboy. You're going to be using revolvers, you're going to be using lever guns, and that's an interesting way is that will influence your build because there's positives and negatives to those kinds of guns. One of them being that they're fairly ubiquitous across the game. Throughout all of the levels, there's different types of revolvers and lever guns. The downside being that they're slow, often slow to reload or to fire. A lot of the revolvers have loading gates. The lever action weapons all have to load a single round at a time, so you can get caught out on that, but it can be very powerful. And it synergizes with you putting points into small guns as like your main combat skill, I guess you would say. And there's other perks that synergize for other things. If you want to be someone who uses particularly like laser weapons or plasma weapons or different flavors of big gun, there are perks to sort of really build a character and specialize into that. The perk system in Fallout 4 doesn't really have any of that. The perks are just so, again, very broad and very like generic because they have to do double duty of being how perks functioned in the previous games while also essentially acting as a replacement for skills. So roleplay time, and then based on what we got, she's a non-trial lawyer. Well, that's the thing, is that like what is like, again, we'll get into like the high and low charisma. Pretty much meta. Well, again, we'll talk about how I mentioned how the special has also been watered down because you can put a perk point in to raise any of your special stats. Your special is nowhere near as important as it used to be because you can level them all up. You know, sure, is it realistic to get all the points in every single thing? Like, because it takes a fair bit of levels to level all these up to 10, but they don't matter as much, you know? Like, for example, strength is just how you can carry in all your melee damage. Intelligence is literally just your experience points. We'll get into it too when we start getting into the conversation system. Outside of a few specific quests and charisma checks, there are no skill checks in this game outside of those. All of the there are no skill checks because how can there be skill checks when there's no skills to check? You don't have, like, you can't ever pull out your character's repair skill or their science skill or their medicine skill, or anything. There's no skill checks for your character outside of charisma. There's no special checks. Your character can never go. Your character doesn't, like, if your character is particularly intelligent, they can't use like that intelligence as like a check. If your character is particularly strong, they can't, let's say, like use that as like a thing in the environment of like, oh, your character has 10 strength, so they can lift this door or whatever the fuck. There's none of that, which again, it just, Okay, so you go home after the apocalypse and your fucking robot butler is still cutting the grass after 200 years.
As I live and breathe. Oh, it's really you.
This isn't happening. What happened? You're still here? Everything's dead.
Codsworth, what happened to the world?
The world, Mum? Well, besides our geraniums still being the envy of Sanctuary Hills, I'm afraid things have been dreadfully dull. Things will be so much more exciting with you and Sir back. Where is your better half, by the by?
They killed him. He can't be dead. Husbands killers.
He can't be dead. He can't be. I'm in a dream.
If I recall correctly, so most of these dialogue options are the exact same.
Oh, Mum, these things you're saying, these terrible things,
If I recall correctly, yeah, well, oh, sorry, I just read it. I think a lot of times the dialogue option is different, but the response is the same thing. Sometimes, in some of the dialogue checks, they are actually the same thing. The actual words you say are the same, despite being under different options.
Sean's been kidnapped.
The sweetheart, you watched the new co-op and didn't blind you.
I'm gonna get my baby back.
Worse than I thought. You're suffering from hunger-induced paranoia. Not eating properly for 200 years will do that, I'm afraid.
200 years?
200 years? What? Are you sure?
A bit over 210, actually, Mum. Give or take a little for the Earth's rotation and some minor dings to the old chronometer. That means you're 2 centuries late.
Nora, I named her Nora because Nora, I think Nate and Nora are the default names for what's it called, for the Soul Survivor. If you heard that, I forgot to mute my phone. Apologies. Get food. No, what? Wait, what? Get food. No food. Get food. No food.
Codsworth, you're acting a little weird. What's wrong?
So that is one of those charisma checks you can't fail, even with 1 charisma.
Horrible. 2 centuries with no one to talk to, no one to serve. I spent the first 10 years trying to keep the floors waxed, but nothing gets out nuclear fallout from vinyl wood. And nothing. Don't get me started about the futility of dusting a collapsed house. And the car. How do you polish rust?
Stop it.
Stop it. Get to the point.
I'm afraid I
Get food, no food is a conversation I would have myself inside of the
all of you left in such a hurry. I thought for certain you and your family were... I did find this hollow.
Why are the lines cutting themselves off?
Sir was going to present it to you.
Fallout 4. Voice lines out of sync. Oh, that makes sense. Do I have to do this out of the game? I think I have to do this out of the game. Oh, guess what it is? It's the old classic. The game is running too fast. I'm going to assume that it was turned off by... Oh, God, really? Is there not just like a... There's literally no option for VSync in this game's thing, so I'm going to have to do it the fucking old-fashioned way. Video control panel... How does a game, like, how do they fucking... Christ, Bethesda, Jesus, just Christ. Fallout. This game's barely open to the... Yeah. Oh, it's their engine. Their engine, everything is like tied to the everything, the game speed is like tied to the engine, and anything above 60 causes the game to just like break itself. Where is it? Where is it, max frame rate? Here we go. On at 200, I want it at 700 frames a second. Max frame rate. Apparently you can do it at 160 or 120, excuse me. Let's go 120. See if that not 1,000 frames a second. All right. Oh god, the fucking wait, like, come on, NVIDIA control panel, just let me do 120. There we go. Max frame rate 120. Maybe that will work. I'm actually going to also quickly use the bathroom. I'll be back in a sec. Okay, hopefully the game will work now. I was wondering why the lines were cutting into each other. I didn't even think of that. Because, you know, it's one of those things where, you know, other games, when you run at like a frame rate above 60, they don't just kill themselves.
I'm afraid I don't know anything, Mum. The bombs came and all of you...
Set the 30 for the real Xbox experience. No. No, I don't think I will.
I did find this holotape. I believe Sir was going to present it to you as a surprise. But then, well, everything happened.
Well, it's something.
Let it serve as a reminder,
These fucking lines. Why did they make it a voice protagonist? That's another way. Like, goddamn. Talking about player choice again. Player choice. I'm actually making a note. 121. 20. Voiced protag makes it hard to RP a character. character can't even imagine, imagine their voice. Also, you're stuck. Your character is always a late 20 to early 30s. I guess just person. Person. Like, what? Oh god, it's so weird. Like, that's another thing, is that in all the other games you could make up what your character sounded like, because you could imagine however they read it, you know, however they read the line. Upper middle class schmuck, yeah, I guess you could say that. You know, you could imagine how.
All right.
Like.
Lead the way.
Man. You can imagine what their history was. You can make them older, younger. Like, I'm pretty sure in Fallout 1 and 2, you can make your character as old as, like, 100 and as young as, like, 16. In Fallout 3, your character is 18 years old, or 19 when they leave the vault.
I dare say I'm slightly. Picking up movement in another house. Follow me.
Oh, now the frame rate sucks. My middle-aged cowboy courier would have spoken differently compared to my high-tech, or young high-tech sciencey courier. Yeah, but like, that's like, Fallout New Vegas is like an RPG where you're allowed to make a character. Fallout 4 wants you to play as this fucking person.
Happy?
And with this preset, what's it called? As preset, as ordained by Bethesda. Sarcastic.
I like these people already.
Oh, good. Maybe you'll get along then, and they can help you find young Sean. I shall remain here.
Oh, the lockpicking.
Sweet.
Please stop with the lockpicking minigames. These sarcastic lines are dog shit. I love it. I just, like, I don't understand, like, why they give you so, like, they give you, like, even the ones with like a couple words barely give you enough context to what your character is going to say in the full sentence. And then they give you even less with just having it a single word, sarcastic. Like, what the fuck? God, remember when in every other Fallout game, every line your character said was fully spelled out? So you knew exactly how your character was going to respond? What was wrong with that? So now they're like, oh, go to Concord. Sounds gay. $2012. Oh, you're kidding. This game came out in 2014, 2015, 2016 maybe? I think it was 2016 actually. 2015. There you go. November. Oh, wow. I don't remember it being that late in the year, but... Alright, and so, again, the game is pretty much, as it starts out, is like... You start in the top... It's such a weird design from how... Even going back to Fallout 3, which I think Fallout 3 is an interesting comparison because it was also Bethesda making it. Fallout 3 started you in Vault 101, excuse me, and Vault 101 was essentially placed dead center in the map. It was like right in the center of the map. And I think that was kind of interesting because even though it does kind of like, hey, Megaton is right there in front of the vault, you could just go out anywhere you wanted to. You could go completely in any direction. Of course, you would probably run into some higher level enemies, and get your ass kicked. But here, it's quite literally you're in the corner and there's like one road out. Sure, you can go in other directions, but it's so much more railroaded. Where it's like there's one road in and out of this place. It's the way you're supposed to go. And it feels weird because even in Bethesda and Fallout 3 let you kind of just walk in any direction. Even Bethesda, and then in New Vegas, if you want to compare New Vegas does have the fucking, all the death claws stopping you from going north, but if you really want to, you could try your luck with the death claws. Also, in the roller coaster, literally the first place you go to outside of the starting area, you get your dog immediately.
Hey, boy. What are you doing out here all by yourself? You want to come with me, though?
And, like, it's like free dog. Here's your free dog.
Okay, then. Let's stick together. Hey.
Over here.
If this good boy gets called dog meat, I'm going to be very fucking upset. He does. He does get called dog meat. Every dog in Fallout is dog meat. I love dog meat, but he's massive issue. He is a massive issue in the game. You can tell the devs are so happy with him. They put him front and center. Yes. You don't have to. You don't like have to find him or rescue him or get him from somewhere or anything like that. They just wanted, like, they put him in the ads and everything. They made a big fucking hoopla about, oh, look, the dog. We fucking modeled like a real dog. You know, we based it off of like a real dog and all that shit. And they're just like, here you go, here's the dog. Here's your dog, free dog. Free dog with every purchase of Fallout. You get a free dog. Oh, and apparently an iBot is going to help us. Looks a bit shit if they did. They made a big hoopla. Oh, it was like, it's made off of like a real dog and everything. And oh, look, we've motion captured a dog. And we stuck fucking ping pong balls to a dog and motion captured him for this. RDR2 animals. Well, you see, that game was newer. And also, I don't know. Oh boy, so once we get, so like, you're still almost in the tutorial. Not almost, you're still in the tutorial here. You're not really like out of what Bethesda, I think, expects you to do until you're done with Concord. I'm also going to mention that I'm playing this on just normal difficulty because my whole idea with this is I want to see how this game plays like out of the box. You know what I mean? Like someone who No outside information, no outside sources, no looking into like devs or like any sort of like making of. What do I get from the game? What do I get from like your average person who buys a game and they turn it on and then they play it? And that's it, you know? And what does the game give me?
Won't be able to pick this.
RDR2 and this were a little over 2 years apart. Yeah, but like, come on, like, dude. It's all I don't know. I'm not defending Bethesda. I know. Like, I'm curious what. I don't like Rockstar's newer games, but I openly admit that they are wizards. Yeah, like I do find like issues with a lot of Rockstar's games, but in terms of a lot of stuff, they are very good at just like, I guess you would say like detail. Crashed twice, desynced because the engine is terrible and the writing is atrocious. We're off to a smashing start. Yeah, I was gonna say, oh, I'm curious what the comparison between technical detail. Yes, I'm curious what the comparison between this and Red Dead 2 in terms of budget and the other thing, manpower. How many people worked on these? Oh, we walk into town down this. Oh, look, it's oh, it's a fucking. Really? Yeah, Fallout 4 had a staff of 500. Red Dead had a staff of about 16. Wow. 150 million. Red Dead 2. The low end of Red Dead 2 is close to this, but I don't know. It's just like, I think what we figured out there is that like, wow, they really like. Bethesda, these games probably, like, this game probably was like, they made probably a lot of money off of this. Oh, okay, now we have different figures. Okay. Well, who knows? It's interesting how, like, video games are not like movies, where it's like, we don't get, like, budgets for our video games. Like, you know how much, like, a movie costs. When, like, a blockbuster comes out, and it's like, hey, this movie cost $500 million or some absurd amount. Okay, and so like they're like, oh, we want to show you the laser musket. Look, guys, it's the laser musket. And again, it's weird because, like, because there are no skills, my character is, like, as effective with all of these weapons as they are for any... Like, there's no thought into, like, what weapon I'm using right now. Because my character can effectively use everything at, like, base level. You know, it's not like... You know, if you start, like, a game of any other Fallout with nothing, or with, like... You know, you can pick up a bunch of guns, but if you find like a laser pistol, but you don't have energy weapons as like a tagged skill, and you haven't put any of your, like, your early levels into it, you can't use it for like shit. But like here, it's like, yeah, you can pick up the laser musket. I can use it. My character who's a lawyer, can pick up the 10mm pistol and use it. Can pick up the laser musket. Can pick up any other weird pipe weapons. The 10mm pistol is ugly. A lot of the design of this game's weapons are fucking, they're hideous. They're awful. They're so weird and so bad. I don't know why they had to like throw out every design from every of the Fallout games. It's not like you have to copy it one-to-one in every game, but like they threw it all out and made their own like ugly shit. They're all like just like way too big and just ugh. Wait until we get to the assault rifle. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's the museum. Oh, back to England. Oh. Get fucked, British Empire. What is with the AI? Ah. I'm gonna do a little bit of. Oh god, it's fucking passwords. I'm sorry. These. Oh god, the hacking mini games.
I'm in.
All right. I also like how the character says "I'm in" when they open it.
I'm telling you, man. Let's just get the hell out of here. We got.
I will always use the unlock command on those. It might come to that. This mural commemorates the many sacrifices of the brave men and women of the United States Armed Forces from Lexington to Concord and to the shores of Iwo Jima, from the Sea of Tranquility. The Anchorage frontline Americans have fought and died throughout the ages to secure our nation's freedom. And the sacrifices remind us all that freedom is a privilege afforded to many, yet hard won by the noble few. I'm surprised that you can read this plaque without actually having to click on it. It's cool. That's good. That's good. Good job, Bethesda.
Come on, man. They ain't going nowhere. We got other shit to deal with. Hear that?
I can't hear any business in Britannia rules the waves while you're wandering through this weird ass museum.
Now, what do you think?
I don't know.
Okay, here we go. Everyone's favorite character, guys.
Man, I don't know who you are.
It's this
Your
man.
timing's impeccable. Preston Garvey, Commonwealth Minuteman.
Greston Parvey.
I'm just passing through.
Fair enough. But the enemy of my enemy is my friend, right? And those raiders want us all dead, including you.
Nope.
I have my own problems, Garvey.
Yeah? Like what? You help us?
Like
Maybe
what?
We can help you.
My child.
That's my business.
All right, fine. Forget I asked. But we do need your help. A month ago, there were 20 of us. Yesterday, there were 8. Now we're 5. First, it was the ghouls in Lexington,
like-
and now this mess.
I didn't ask for your fucking life story, Garvey.
It's a cruel world.
You think I don't know that? The things I've seen. The things I've done.
What did Bethesda want to do with this character?
Anyway.
And it's so weird how it's like you're just like we've not spoken to this man.
But
it's been like
well, we do have one idea.
Better Better be a good one.
Who answers? I have my own problems with like what?
Tell her. There's a crashed vertibird up on the roof.
Hi, Sturgis.
Old school. Pre-war. You might have seen it. Well, looks like one of its passengers left behind a seriously sweet goodie. We're talking a full suit of chair.
Your child is missing. Get a move on, yeah. I'm gonna just be like, I'm either gonna be like stupidly sarcastic or just overwhelmingly negative.
This is crazy.
Just hear me out. Get the suit.
This subtitle file for this conversation has been broken since literally this game has come out. I on the first day playing this game, this subtitle is stuck on Sturgis Teller. Literally for 10 years, they've never fixed it.
It's a suicide mission.
Look, new gal.
Also,
don't know what cave you're from.
They have to just like they have to give you everything. You're gonna go to the roof and you're gonna get a minigun and power armor.
Here's the deal. That armor's out of juice. Probably has been for 100 years. It can be powered up again. But we're a bit stuck.
I'm out.
The answer's no. I'm out.
Just like that, huh? You come this far, then condemn these poor people to die? All right. Have it your way. Stay safe. Maybe at least one of us will survive this.
All right, so let's say... Like, okay. I said no, and they literally gave me the quest anyway. Like, they gave me the next part of the quest. Put the fusion core in the power armor. Okay, Jesus Christ. What are we at the recording? We're at 1:44:20. 1:44:20. Say it said no to helping Garvey and Quest updated anyway, as if I said yes. Holy shit. What was even the fucking point of giving me the option?
There we go.
Also, fuck off, Preston. He's Garth. Yeah, we're gonna get power armor. So you're gonna go up to the roof and you're gonna get your free suit of powered armor and a free minigun with ammo. And again, if this was another Fallout game, you might not be able to use a minigun effectively because your character doesn't have heavy guns. Oh wait, that doesn't exist anymore, the gun skill or the heavy weapon skill or anything like that. Why is the game taking so long to load? There we go. See, you poop yourself. Again, this is a roller coaster. This isn't a Fallout game. This is a roller coaster where you get to see all this cool stuff. Again, this is not, you're playing what, you're not, you don't get to make choices. Bethesda says you're going to do this, so you're going to do this. Why doesn't Arthur Elvis use it themselves? A passing fucking lawyer can use this? Yeah, another way that there's like, again, a weird sort of dissonance where it feels like Bethesda expected everyone to play as a guy. Because the male sole survivor, Nate, has military experience. He's a soldier. He can use guns. It's maybe maybe like, oh, why would he know how to use power armor? Not every soldier is a power armor soldier, but fuck, it makes a lot more sense than the character who was a lawyer using power armor and a minigun.
Up here. Boss, we got somebody up here. Why don't you get down here? Show me that fancy gun up close. Not a lot of people can get past my wall. Give you that. Come on, I got places.
Like, it literally gives you a power armor and just make them both soldiers. Yeah, that would fix the fucking... I even suggested it. Like, why not make her a pilot? Make her like she was in the Air Force. Or she was like a paratrooper or some shit. Or I said, like, make her like she was intelligence. She was like a fucking infiltrator or like a spy or some shit, right? know, she works for fucking Oni or something. So not only do you have, like, oh, you get to fight in the power armor all the raiders, oh, fun raiders, oh, you also, oh, here's the end of our fucking roller coaster. Oh, it's a death claw. Oh my god. If you're gonna make them actually, to gender care, make them actually fucking characters, or make it like the rest of the Fallout games where I can make my own character. You know, if you're gonna make your go make another game series. In several of the Fallout Assassin's Creed games, they do the like 2 different character things. I know they did it in Syndicate, the one in like Victorian UK, and then I think they also did it in the one in Greece. And this is why people don't bring the dog around, because they have to hear the fucking dog whimper and whine as they get hurt, and people don't like that. There's one more raider left. He was just going for a walk. Syndicate was fun. It was interesting seeing buildings that I actually like walk through in video game form. I think that was kind of cool. I like that setting. I like that time period. I think it's a cool time period because of the advancement of technology. Also, they had some really cool sort of turn of the century firearms, which I liked.
A pretty amazing display. I'm just glad you're on our side.
We're not friends.
Stop kidding yourself. You're nothing to me.
You know, you talk like a jerk, but you still helped us out, whether you wanted to or not. Listen.
I didn't have a choice. The game just fucking thrust the quest in my fucking... again. Like... I think it's like... I want to say it was the YouTuber Patrician. Patrician had, like... He mentioned how, like, it's a thing of, like... The games just, like, Bethesda games will just thrust quests on you, and regardless of what you say, and it's like, well, you don't have to complete them, and I'm like, yeah, but they're sitting in your quest log. Like, the game didn't even give you the choice, it just forced it upon you.
When we first met, you said you were just passing through. Well, maybe
You is a good person, you must be a good person. It's funny because they added an entire DLC where you can play as a raider leader.
I didn't do it for the money.
Oh, I'm taking bets all these fuckers can't be killed. That was actually something I completely forgot to do because I got sidetracked complaining about other things. Yeah, no, I don't think any of these characters can die, at least for the next little bit.
You should come with us to Sanctuary. We could use the help.
No.
I got my own problems.
Well, that much is true.
And then there's this random character who, like, takes drugs and can see the future.
And I know your pain.
Don't give me that destiny crap.
I just saw you go toe-to-toe with a 20-foot-tall irradiated lizard. You telling me you can't keep an open mind after that?
No.
It's all right, Preston. Not everyone understands the sight. But I don't need you.
This lady is like, oh, she does jet. She takes, like, jet, I think, or something.
Out of hope.
And she apparently has, like... fucking, like, premonitions, like precognition.
Son's energy. He's alive.
Bullshit. You're trying to play me for a fool.
Oh, no, kid, no. The sight's sometimes foggy, but it ain't ever a liar. Your son's out there. And even I don't need the sight.
Yeah, I was gonna say your 20-foot tall radiator makes sense. Yeah, I was gonna say like that's weird because like a Deathclaw is something that he growing up in the wasteland would know about. You know what I mean?
That's vague.
Look, kid, I'm tired now. Maybe you'll bring me some chems.
Oh, I'm gonna pretend to read the future.
Clearer picture.
Also give me drugs.
That junk, it's gonna kill you.
Yeah, they can't die.
Mama Murphy, we talked about this. That junk, it's gonna kill you.
Oh, shush, Preston. We're all gonna die eventually. We're gonna need the sight. He's gonna need it too. So let's get going. Sanctuary awaits.
What is the point? What is the point of this, Bethesda? 154. 154. I mag dump Sturges and he doesn't even fucking flinch. What the fuck is the point? Grow some fucking balls and let's do the Morrowind thing and let us kill them and punish us for us, or just like let it know that like yeah you killed them. With this character's death, the thread of prophecy has been severed. Fucking like oh okay, fucking give me the choice. No. I mentioned it at the beginning of the stream. In Fallout 1, it is possible to kill literally every human NPC in the entire game. You can go into like the hub in Fallout 1 and just kill everyone. Sure, will you be able to finish certain things? No. But like the game lets you do it. What the fuck is the point? Should be the name of the video. Oh my god. You know what? That's a good idea. I'm actually gonna make a note about that. Thank you, Plagueling. 1:55:20. What the fuck is the point? Could be a good name for the video. I demand a credit. You will if that ends up being the title. Like, because again, that's honestly how I feel playing Fallout 4 a lot of the times, with how just like shallow and watered down the mechanics are. Like, it's like, what is the point of me engaging with this game that is supposedly a Fallout RPG when there's nothing? Nothing. You went Vietnam door gunner? Yeah. And yeah, you went. I shot him like I was a fucking strafing him from a fucking close air support Huey, and he didn't do anything. God, that's such a weird fucking. That's a weird glitch that exists in both Skyrim and in Fallout. It may not a glitch. It might actually just be like the engine working the way it's intended to. If an NPC goes through a door or like a transition, the door doesn't work for like a couple seconds. It's just like, it's always something I've noticed, trying to like follow people through doors. That nitpick, just a minor nitpick. FBI official. Oh no. Quick, someone put my Fed uniform on. I actually don't have a button for that. Fate has been severed, you lunatic. You killed someone important. You can keep on or load your shit. Yeah, exactly. So, like, again, another thing is that you say to Preston Garvey, no, I don't want to meet you in Sanctuary, and the game adds the quest marker anyway, saying meet Preston Garvey in Sanctuary. Why? Oh no, the FBI is warning a Canadian, a Scotsman, and an Englishman that the Russians are going to nuke the U.S. or whatever. Well, it's funny because I don't know if they're just like doing like a haha Fallout joke or something, or if they're actually trying to, I don't know what, because I can see their little profile picture. It's the Enclave symbol, so it's the little E with the stars around it. So maybe they're just doing a little Fallout haha. I am not a federal agent. I want to say, wait, did I have? Did it get confirmed? I had an emote, and I don't remember if I. Oh, I do have this emote now too. It's a little hard to see, but I made that one. It's not good, but I thought it was funny. So yeah, they literally just go and do that. They literally just go and move to Sanctuary, your old home. So I want to follow up with this because I think it has probably the most blatant example of how the dialogue system is useless in terms of that the NPCs will just like you will be the game will just like ignore everything you like. There's no point in ever even saying half these dialogues because they will literally just be like, no, you're gonna do this. Question: can we bring the robot with us? Having the dog? Yeah, no, I agree. I don't like the dog because it's not nice hearing the dog getting shot, even if he is invincible.
Stay safe, buddy.
Okay, he's gonna go to the truck stop. Oh God, what is this fucking weather? All right, here we go.
Hey there.
I'm glad you decided to come with us. I should have listened to Mama Murphy all along. Pretty nice place she's found for us. I think
yeah, it's pretty nice. It's in the corner of the map. No one can flank you.
What do you think?
I don't know. It's strange being back here.
What do you mean? You used to live here or something?
Forget it.
Forget I said anything. I don't want to talk about it.
No worries. We've all got our past to deal with. I don't need to know anything you don't want to tell me. Anyway.
Another settlement needs saving, General. Oh, we'll get to what I particularly find really funny. Here we go.
There's still hope in there are Minutemen out there somewhere. The only chance to start rebuilding the Minutemen is to show people that they can count on us when they need us. Trouble is,
you got your hands full here. Also, I'd like to point out, what is it? What are we at? 201. 201. 01. Oops. 201. The Minutemen are like 3 guys.
Do you think you could go help out the settlement?
No.
I can't help. Right now.
That's your call. I hope you change your mind.
Oh, wow. It actually doesn't... Okay, that's interesting. It actually If you still counts as not doing the fucking...
Hey, you ready to help out?
You have, again, but you haven't, like, you know, you have to do this.
I've had word from a settlement.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, good. I was hoping for a chance to rescue.
And again,
some more
sarcastic
helpless
is
villagers.
literally sarcastic answer is just sarcastic, but yes. Like, yes, but sarcastically. Also, I don't know what Preston Garvey's background is because no one cares about this character.
If you want to help out around here at all, talk to Sturgis. I'm sure he'd be glad for all the help he can get.
Okay, so another thing you get here is you can talk to Sturgis and you can learn... Sturgis will essentially run you through the tutorial for the settlement building in this game. And the settlement building is really something I don't care about. Like, I know a lot of people really took, like, oh, I'm going to spend hours building shacks. I had no interest in the settlement building in this game. None. I did it, like, if I had to like, progress anything. But I never chose to, like, build up a town on my own. It's like... It's just something I don't want to do in a Fallout game. Like, I don't want to just, like, spend hours building shacks. Thank you. God, I wish I knew what the console command was for weather. Also, another pet peeve is that you have to actually be sitting down on something to progress time. You can't just wait standing. So if I want to, like, wait an hour and see if the weather gets better, which it doesn't, I have to actually be sitting down. I like to set up the red rocket stop as my own base. I too used to do that. I think eventually, though, it caused issues with my game. I remember, I think it was a case of, like, eventually having that much shit stored in, like, open areas in the, like, overworld caused a lot of issues. Might not be as bad of an issue on, like, a PC, but... So what I was gonna say, like, yeah, no, I don't think I'm gonna. The video I'm gonna do is not really gonna touch on the maybe the crafting a little bit more, but the settlement building, I don't have any interest in really talking about. It's gonna be like a small part, because I feel like it's something I don't care about and I don't really engage with, and it's not really doesn't really cover any of the things I want to talk about, which again is player choice. Apparently, a member of the Minutemen betrayed them to the Gunners, whoever the fuck they are, got arrested. So the Gunners are a faction that they added to this game that gets no lore. They get, like, nothing. There's, like, no quests with them. There's no characters with them. There's, like, nothing. They're essentially, like, a different Raider faction with, like, they're like a Raider faction with, like, a different skin. Yeah. Raiders in blue shirts rather than red. They actually prefer green. It's like supposed to be like a mercenary group. Like they're like, oh, like a well-equipped like wasteland mercenary group, but they don't have any, like, they don't behave gameplay-wise any differently. So like Talon Company, yeah, kind of, similar thing. They don't behave any differently though, so than Raiders. They shoot on sight. You don't have any way of like communicating with them or talking with them, so whatever. It's really fucking pointless. I'm actually gonna quickly scroll up and see that console command. Set weather. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 5E. Nope. Okay, well, we got a couple levels, so let's engage with the level up system. Again, there's really very... Again, the perks are so... I don't know, they're just so bad. Let me 107.30. Or 20730. First perks. Iron Man, do this level 1 all the way. It would, you know, honestly, that would just be boring. Like, it would just be boring. More boring than normal. So, a lot of these perks are... oh, that would gradual change. Oh, okay, that's fine then. Well, that's fine. Thanks, Plagueling. If it will change it to make the weather less shit, then regardless, it's fine. All right. So again, in terms of like building a character with like what guns you use, I mentioned earlier, there's not really much you can choose from. Also, other things like, for example, the way that critical hits work in this game is that they don't work like they did in the previous games where you have a critical hit chance and that every attack then has a chance of doing critical damage. It instead is something completely different where critical hits are just in VATS and you build up a critical hit bar by using VATS, and then you can engage the critical hit that you have banked whenever you want. One-handed, two-handed, and the other. Like, you pretty much have, like I said, you have non-automatic weapons, non-automatic rifles, automatic rifles, and then pistols. And then you have some melee perks, like, you know, melee damage. That's it, really. Like, you have a melee damage, and then heavy weapons. That's it. But, like, everything is all together. Like, you know, all guns are treated the same. Like, all rifles are treated the same. All pistols are treated the same. You know, so like if I pick up like just a random, like if I pick up an assault rifle, the game essentially for perks treats it the same as the laser musket, despite being very different weapons. The critical hit is your get out of jail free card. I'll show you how it looks when we get into the next combat. Oh, that was a waste. Is that in VATS? Oh, I thought it wasn't just in VATS. That was a waste. Fuck. Not paying attention. So I'm just going to do the start of the Minutemen quest here because I specifically want to get the dialogue on... I want to get the recording of the dialogue of you becoming the general of the Minutemen. Because I think it is one of the key moments of like, wow, the dialogue trees in this game don't matter. All right, so you see I'm in VATS. I'm gonna take some hits in VATS. You see it fills up the crit bar as you land hits in VATS. And then once that bar is filled up, you can then engage the what's it called, the critical hit whenever you want. So, melee enemies in this game, it's not like it's new to this series, but it does seem like, again, there's a lot of melee enemies, and the best way to get around them is to just jump on something, and they will try to run away, but you can get free shots on them. I'm also going to say, I think that this is probably one of the worst worlds that they've made. I think the Commonwealth is not... God, it's just... I don't think it's very well made as compared to their other games. It's funny. I think that Fallout 76, I think Appalachia is better than the Commonwealth. It's a better made area. I think the thing is that the Commonwealth feels too small. It's very cramped. I like how you have to go... You come here to this fucking town, 10 Pine Bluffs, or 10 Penny Bluffs, or whatever the fuck it's called. 10 Pine Bluffs. And it's literally like 2 people living in a shack. That's this settlement. And the reason why is because you will eventually, when you finish this quest, you'll be able to make this settlement.
What do you want? We don't need any more trouble around here.
So the Minutemen as a faction are useful. My bad. Other word. Useless. The Minutemen feel like Bethesda essentially like they stapled the settlement building mechanic to them. So if you like the settlement building and want to do all the settlement building, you staple them, you do the Minutemen. Because they're all about like finding these settlements, helping them, building them, expanding them.
Do you want my help, or should I be on my way?
Don't get the wrong idea. I'm damn glad you're here. There's a raider gang that's been giving us trouble for weeks, stealing food and supplies, threatening to kill us all if we don't pony up.
Declare the independent state of Drunk Arseholia. It's funny because that's like a joke. That's like a thing they do in Fallout 3, where in the top right corner of the map, there's like this like collection of 3 houses that are like fenced in, and it's the Republic of Dave, led by President Dave. And it's almost like a joke on that, but the settlements here in the Commonwealth are literally like people living in It's weird because the people in like the Commonwealth, a lot of times they feel like they're living worse than the people in the Capital Wasteland. And the Capital Wasteland was like hit with like 1,000 nuclear missiles. It's so desolate. So we'll do this. We'll get that. Well, I want to become the general of the Minutemen because it's fucking, it's funny. And then we're gonna go towards I guess Diamond City and down the main quest line. That means Bethesda are retroactively taking the piss out of themselves. Yeah, kind of, like unintentionally. So this is like this is just, I'm not going to talk too much about like, this is more so just observation and personal preference in terms of like the visuals. But like the ghouls are something that have changed in like every single game. Like ghouls in Fallout 1 and 2 don't look like ghouls in Fallout 3, don't look like ghouls in Fallout 4. No one can decide what the ghouls are supposed to look like. No one can, like, agree that, okay, the ghouls are gonna look like this. Like, in Fallout 1 and 2, they pretty much look like zombies. In Fallout 3, they look, in New Vegas, they look more like rotting, like people who are like decomposing. And then in 4, they all look kind of like withered. They look like people who have been in the bath for too long. What the fuck? There's a Brahmin in there. How the fuck did that happen? Oh, and he's gone. No. Game says you gotta level up. Okay, gotta level up. Man. Gotta take gun nut eventually because we have to upgrade our weapons. Take, ugh, God, I don't know. Fuck that. Oh god, the weapon crafting system. It's so, I don't know. Not. I don't hate the idea of like upgrading your weapons, of like getting better, getting a gun and making it, improving it over time, but I think the system around it of having to like scour the wasteland for glue and screws is kind of annoying. I know there are other ways of getting it later on, but for a good chunk of this game, you're like any piece of like every single bottle of glue, every single item that has a screw in it, you're like scrounging for. Can we get through here, I wonder? Oh wow, we can. Nope. Oh, it's the Super Duper Mart. Remember the Super Duper Mart from the other Fallout game? Your child is missing. Yeah, but I have to help this settlement fight raiders. Don't you understand that? Sure, I know that I'm supposed to head towards Diamond City. The game wants to faff around building things? Yeah. Ludo narrative dissonance. Excuse me? Oh my god. Where did all these ghouls come from? Ludo narrative abandonment. The game said it was going out for milk and never came back. Yeah. It's funny because, and I'm not. This isn't going to be mentioned in the video because it's not in the game. But there was a presentation that the lead writer did post Fallout 4. and he mentioned how, like, how it's like, oh, you know, the player, it's like you can make this story for the player, but the player is gonna just want to like build shacks for hours, and it's like, okay, Emil, your story isn't that engaging, and B, you haven't fucking what's it called? Like, you guys made the decision to add this shit to the game. Like, it's not like the players, like, I don't know. You gave the player choice, and then you were like, oh man, they chose not to engage with my story. I'm gonna mention this a lot, maybe because it's one of my favorite games ever made. Morrowind does this better. It puts you in the world and not only treats the start of the main quest as something you can maybe get around to at some point, but also encourages you to do a good few quests and explore because it knows the players wants to. Yeah, that's actually a point that is brought up a lot, I feel, with Morrowind, is how Morrowind paces the main story. And I think it's very good how Morrowind paces the main story, where it sets it up as like a thing. You see the vision from Azura, but you can chalk that up to just being a dream. You know, you don't necessarily have to take that as gospel. You know, it kind of like, you know, you get off the boat and it says, okay, go see Kaios Society, Kaios Muscle Man, shirtless muscle drug man. Go see him, and he's in this town, and that in itself gives you, the player, some leeway to just explore on their own, because they have to find their way to Balmora, and then they have to find him in Balmora, which also can be a bit of a challenge because it's a pretty big place. And then when you find him, even the game goes even further and says, you know, you go get your, like, you know, go train, go skill up a little bit, go do something else, and like, you know, get some experience, get some money to make yourself better, but then to also like establish like a bit of like a cover, you know what I mean, for yourself as a character new in Morrowind. And fuck. The main story is so engaging. Well, I find the main story of Morrowind also pretty darn good. I think it was probably like the only thing I found, the only storyline I found very engaging. I found a lot of the guilds not as interesting, but the main story was very interesting, how it changes. Mentioning Kaios just making my mom jokes. So, like, here's the thing. We're like 2.5 hours into this, and I'm already kind of bored of the combat. And I think that the thing is that because what you see is kind of what you get. Like House Telvanni. I don't think I did Telvanni's thing. That was one of the things I didn't do. Or at least I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't remember. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I booted up Hoi 4. Okay, that's a good. It's like, okay, so that's the issue, is that like the numbers get bigger in this game, and that's about it. I'm like a year into a China game. 2 hours and 26. 2:26:20. Already getting bored of combat. Little. What am I trying to say? Little. Character. Little development of stats items. Like like that's the thing, is like nothing changes. Like this is pretty much how like you get a different gun maybe, but and enemies get like some more health, but like that's about it. Like, you know, like again, because your character doesn't get better with anything. You know what I mean? Like, you get your number goes up, but also the way that like the weapons are like laid out is that, and the way that you upgrade weapons is like there's not really like a significantly better weapon than any other weapon necessarily. It's not like in the other Fallout games where there is like a sort of, most weapon sets have like upgrades you could get. You know, you start off with like, you know, you start off with like a 10mm pistol, and then you get like a rifle, and then you get a better rifle or a better pistol, or you get something with burst fire, or, you know, you get like, you know, eventually in like Fallout 1, you know, you're getting, what's it called? You're getting like the turbocharged plasma rifle, or in Fallout 2, you're getting the Gauss rifle or the Gauss pistol, if you want to do guns. In New Vegas, you know, just thinking back to how playing like a cowboy build, there are several different tiers of like 3 or 4 different levels of like better guns for like lever action guns, like lever action rifles. And they not only have it so that the higher tier ones require you to find rarer ammo that is more like end game or higher level, but they also require you to have a higher level skill in guns to use effectively.
No way I can pick this.
And like here, like this door has a master lock on it. Ooh, that's a grenade. This door has a master lock on it, but like what's gonna be behind it? Nothing. Like, nothing interesting. It's all gonna be, like, leveled loot. And that's, like, it inherits the Skyrim issue, where it's, like, everything is leveled, and so there's none of the excitement or the interestingness of, like, the previous games in both Fallout, almost like it's a role-playing game. Like, in Fallout, in the earlier Fallouts, or in even, like, something like a Morrowind, where you could, if you know the knowledge of the game, or if maybe accidentally, you end up somewhere and you find like that really high tier weapon early on. You know what I mean? And that you can essentially, using your knowledge and or, you know, skill and or save scumming, maybe like get that cool, like I think in Morrowind, if you go to that one, there's that early ebony mine you can go to. And then if you find the right person in Vivek City and you tell him about the ebony mine, he will reward you with a Daedric weapon. And that could conceivably be done at like level 1. You know, you could be doing that at the very start of the game. Of course, it would require some knowledge of like, you know, either knowledge or extremely luck, like a lot of luck to get that on your first try. But like, you could piece it together. You know, I did eventually, like, you know, you finding the guy in Vivek is the hardest part of that, but it's possible. This game doesn't really have that because everything is leveled, so you really can't, you know, subsequent playthroughs all feel the same. And that's one of the issues with Fallout 4 is the mono build. Finding anything in Vivek is impossible. Yeah, Vivek is bad. I like Morrowind. Vivek is not a well-made city. But in Fallout 4 here, I think one of the big issues is the mono build. In that, like, it feels difficult to make a significantly different character in this game, like over different playthroughs, because of how sort of broad and generic a lot of the skills are. Like I feel like if you took 3 people and you said do a playthrough of Fallout New Vegas, at the end of it, they would have very different builds. They could, like, you could see 3 builds that are very different. Where I think in Fallout 4, a lot of people would just be like, there's like no room for that. I'd say like your biggest choice is between, do you want to do melee? Do you want to do like not melee or not? That's about it, because there's not that much difference in between the two. And that's another thing, is like big guns exist in this game as like heavy weapons exist in this game as a separate category of weapon, but like I don't actually know how many weapons there are to support that build, because there's the minigun and then there's the Gatling laser. What else is there in the heavy guns in this game that count as like a heavy gun? There's the rocket launcher, there's the rocket launcher as well. And then there's the cannon gun, the broadsider, which is like a miniature cannon. But like outside of that, I can't think of any of the other, like, here, let me check. The flamer, I guess, too. Fallout 4 big guns. I want to be surprised. When I search this up, I want to be surprised. Okay, here we go. This is what you've got. You've got the broadsider, the cryolator, which is like the one you find it in, it's in Vault 111. It's like a freeze gun. I've actually never used it, ever. The Fat Man, right? The Flamer, the Gatling laser, the harpoon gun, the incinerator, which is a Creation Club weapon. Okay, so I'm not even gonna count that. The junk jet, the minigun, and the missile launcher. So not counting the incinerator, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 weapons you get. It's not that much. Fallout New Vegas big guns. Big guns doesn't exist in New Vegas, does it? No, it doesn't. Right, I forgot about that. Fallout 3. Flamer. I still think it's just like there's not that many, and like I think a couple of those guns are almost like meme guns. Like the cryolator, I've actually never used it, so I'm not going to say. The flamer, okay. The minigun, okay. The Gatling laser, okay. Then there's, like, for example, the junk jet is essentially the rocket launcher from Fallout 3, excuse me, where it's like you load a bunch of shit into it to fire at people. Again, is that, like, I almost count that as like a meme gun. Like, is anyone actually playing a whole playthrough with the junk jet? Or is someone going to pick up the junk jet, use it for a couple hours, and then drop it?
The hell was that? You're mine now, rookie!
God, I will say that the more I'm playing this on, this might just be, the more of this, I might do this offline, a lot of the streams of this, if I'm going to do this video, because I feel like this is something this is not the most entertaining stream content. Because it's just like, man. What am I looking for in here, even? Oh, God. Oh, man, the local map in these games has never been great. I'm certainly unmaintained, but I'm internally ripping the game apart, which is one of my preferred pastimes. Yeah, again, I'm not, like... swapped over to like COD 4 and I wouldn't have noticed. It's just not. Yeah, again, it's once we get back to talking to some NPCs. That's why I kind of want to at least get back to Preston, and I at least want to get to Diamond City when you start getting to talk to more NPCs. God, these load screens are not filling me with confidence. Please don't crash. Please. God, this game is 10 years old. Why is it that slow? What am I looking? Whom's kill the raiders? That's it. Just kill all the raiders. Back inside, guys. Still loading the whole world, if I recall correctly, which is big, buggy, broken, and awfully optimized. Yeah, and that's one of the reasons I did not install the high-resolution texture pack, which is like a free DLC for this game that has like an overwhelmingly negative review because it's just awful. Apparently, the textures are larger than the like the game itself, and cause a bunch of new errors to appear with like new bugs with textures, on top of the game performing worse and taking sometimes minutes to load. Oh, it's Jared. It's Jared. I was gonna make a joke and then I realized maybe I shouldn't make that joke. I feel like this game relies way too much on turrets in combat. Every fucking place has turrets. It feels like I'm raiding a RimWorld colony. Subway guy? Yeah, really. You two really had two completely different fucking thoughts on that one. I don't even get yours, Lugor. Man, remember when leveling up in the other games and it was like, oh, I get a bunch of skill points to put into skills and slowly get better at shooting guns and stuff like that. And then I get maybe every couple levels, I get a perk, and the perk is really substantial, especially in Fallout 1 and 2. You don't get very many perks. They're so key to how you build your character. What I get now, I get a perk, and I get to put it into a bunch of boring perks. Stim packs do better. And it's like, oh, why are you complaining about the Stimpak perk? That was in the other Fallouts. And I'm like, yes, it was in the other Fallouts. After you raised your medicine skill up high enough to actually get rewarded by having your your main source of healing become more effective. Here it's just like you need 2 intellect to be fucking better at healing. And God, it is so at max level. It does require level 49. Stimpaks restore all health, and Radaway restores all radiation, or removes all radiation. Wow. If you're good at medicine, then you can heal things better, but apparently you need just the IQ of a badger, yeah. I hate the way that, I hate this chart. I hate the perk chart. I hate the way that this is laid out. I really just don't like this. I feel like it's just, I don't know. It feels like it's completely like out of, like the UI here feels like it's out of a different game. Why isn't this like built into the Pip-Boy? I feel like that would make it more just fit better instead of this like random fucking poster. Even you're yawning. Yeah, it's... And we're not even at 3 hours. It's just so... The combat is just... Because there's no depth to this combat. There's no depth to this combat at all. It's literally like point and shoot. Like, it doesn't matter how good you are with certain weapons. It doesn't matter... you know, like dealing damage, like a lot of like feels like a lot of like the RPG-esque stats have been either stripped or made less relevant. You know, it's like, it's not like in Fallout, like in New Vegas or something where I have to worry as much about something like you know, like armor class and armor threshold. And it's also not something like, you know, like the older Fallouts where, in Fallout like 1 and 2, where you would have, if your like armor class was high enough, you could, you know, depending on the armor class of the target or you, like you would like literally shrug attacks off completely. Oops, I didn't mean to take all those drugs. Oh yeah, also Jet just slows you down now. Jet just gives you slow-mo for like 10-20 seconds or something. 10 seconds. It's basically point and click. It does feel like point and click. That's, you know, I've thought of if I'm gonna put this to 246. Combat is simplified to the point of boredom. Boredom. Most enemies in an encounter feel like fodder enemies, just meant to take rounds and don't feel like a challenge. That's how I would describe that. A lot of the enemies just feel like you're just like, they're just like generic raider and they take like a couple shots and then they die. like these fights are bigger than a lot of the fights in like the previous games, but they don't feel anywhere near as challenging or as engaging because every enemy is just so blah. They're nothing. They're barely there. You know, like in the early Fallouts, having like a fight against like 3 enemies was significant. You know, like that was especially in like the early to mid game. Like multiple enemies significantly increased the danger of combat. Fallout 2 has 2 enemies die in one shot or bullet sponges take 9 mags. I feel like, but they use those, I think, more effectively in that, like, they'll have, like, a swarm of enemies that are all very weak, or they'll have, like, fighting 2 or 3 enemies who are much stronger. And that's, like, the challenge is that, like, yeah, sure, the enemies are very weak, but if all of them, like, swarm you and start hitting you, you'll die. No, 4, not 2. Oh, okay, I read that wrong. Yes, I agree with you. I'm doubting my own memories of playing Fallout 2 a couple months ago. Like, I remember, speaking of it, I remember in Fallout 2, there was that one raider base. It was like the raider camp that it was like the first place I like took Sulik to after I recruited him late in the game. Sulik! We went to that raider base, and that was a significant challenge where there was like 10 to 15 enemies, maybe even more, and they were all like relatively in the same level and relatively similarly equipped. Like we all had like around the same type of armor and weapons, except they just had a huge number against us. And the way that we were able to essentially oh god, fire support, Jesus Christ. The way we were able to yeah, we picked them off behind the gate. We bottlenecked them into a gate, forcing them to kind of come, like, to funnel down this bottleneck. And we were able to pick them off using the burst fire option. Or I was on my, like, assault rifle. I used the burst fire, which can hit multiple targets. And so that's the way we were able to do it. It was really challenging. And then it was funny because at the very end, there was, like, a couple guys who hadn't aggroed. And those guys took a couple... They were, like, the higher level guys. They were in combat armor. And they got me like once or twice. They still killed me afterwards. It was a very challenging fight, and it took like probably like 20 minutes to do that. It was really rewarding though, because once they were all dead, we got so much loot. We had so many weapons to take with us, and that's all just like stuff to barter or to sell. Man, that was just like here. It's just like, and once we get like higher, once later into this playthrough, you'll see some of like the way that like how spongy enemies get. Holy shit! That's the way they balance the enemies. And it's weird because it will often be like the one character in a group of enemies will be really, really spongy and everyone else will still be a fodder enemy.
You find those raiders?
I took care of those raiders for you.
No kidding. That's the best piece of news we've had around here for a good long time. So we've been talking. We decided if you came through for us, we'd join up with the Minutemen again. If we want things to get better, we've got to start helping.
We'll okay, like random generic NPC called Settler. Oh, they're gonna join up with the Minutemen again. Who are you? Like, it's literally 2 people in a shack. Why would you like? We're fucking saved. Thing 1 and Thing 2 with their wank shack have joined the fight. Yeah, I know. But don't worry, people of the Commonwealth. The Minutemen are back. Is this it? Is this what we're... Is this the conversation I was waiting for?
Yeah?
You know that settlement you sent me to help? They've decided to join the Minutemen.
That's great news. I knew you were the right person for the job. By the way, you should have one of these flare guns. You can use it to signal for help from any nearby Minutemen.
What Minutemen? Who's left?
But once we have more Allied settlements, you'll have help whenever you need it. I don't think I ever told you what happened to the Minutemen.
Oh god, here we go.
How I ended up as the last one.
I'm not interested.
I'm not interested in your life story.
Just hear me out. This is important.
Again.
Have you heard of the...
Holy shit. Fucking really, game? Like... What?
Quincy massacre?
No, I need to reload that. I need to get that clean. I need to get that clean.
At least it's not raining.
You know that settlement you sent me to help? They've decided to join the Minutemen.
That's great news. I knew you were the right person for the job. By the way, you should have one of these flare guns. You can use it to signal for help.
I'm blown away at that.
Minutemen. Not much use yet, but once we have more Allied settlements, you'll have help whenever you need it. I don't think I ever told you what happened to the Minutemen.
Okay, get ready.
I ended up as the last one.
I'm gonna hit not interested. I don't care about the Minutemen.
I'm not interested in your life story.
Just hear me out. This is important. Have you heard of the Quincy massacre?
No.
I thought everyone in the Commonwealth knew about that.
Why?
Where the Minutemen
Why
betrayed each other
even
and the
have the dialogue option?
I was with Colonel Hollis.
No, I don't want to hear your life story. But hear me out.
The people there called for the Minutemen to help. We were the only ones that came. The other groups, they just turned their backs on us and the folks in Quincy. Only a few of us got out alive. Colonel Hollis was dead, so I ended up in charge of the survivors. We never found a safe place to settle. One disaster after another.
You
saw how it ended?
I can't believe that. Good riddance.
Sounds like it's time for the Minutemen to vanish for good.
No, I don't accept that. The Commonwealth needs the Minutemen. Now, more than ever. We just need better leaders. Leaders who will put the good of the Commonwealth ahead of their own little group. That's why I'm talking to you. I can't rebuild the Minutemen.
What the fuck? What do you mean? My character just said that the Minutemen should disappear forever. And you're saying you're gonna promote me to manager.
I don't know the first thing about the Minutemen.
That doesn't matter. The Minutemen of the last few years are gone.
What is the point of dialogue
Any more petty politics
in a game,
squabbling over resources, or arguing
in
over
like an
who has some
RPG,
glory?
to give the player
We need
choices
someone
on
to
how
bring
they
the whole
choose
Commonwealth
things
together
and
in a
do
common
things?
And I think you've got it in you
No,
to be that.
no, it's not. It's there for you to just have like a little moment, and then, okay, no.
No. I'm not your savior. I have my own problems to deal with.
I get it. You can't take care of other people's problems when you're still overwhelmed by your own. But one day, I hope you change your mind and accept my proposal. The Commonwealth needs you.
Holy shit. After all that, I can't believe that. The Minutemen isn't a group, it's you who never moves from the spot and one adventuring nut job who shoots on sight. Yeah. But like, what is the, like, it's funny because like, there doesn't seem to be any like, I'm at 2:30 a.m. I'm sitting on my sofa with my head in my hands, half biology on my feet, leftover Chinese at the table. Like, I've ever been more baffled. Like, it's weird because, okay, so something that a lot of the other games in the series do, like, okay, what were we at? 255. Preston offers command of the Minutemen to someone who just said they should disappear forever. Also, I said no to hearing his story, and he just told me anyway. Like a weirdo on the bus. Don't forget he was tutored in space magic. Okay, so I was gonna bring up, there's like, it doesn't seem like there's any, like, at least with Garvey here, there's no, I guess, I can't think of another way to say it, but like conversational memory. Oftentimes in these games, like Fallout games, the way you speak to NPCs will be relevant later on. So if you like are brash or you know, dismissive, or the options you take will actually be relevant for how they respond to you. I think probably the biggest example, the best example from the old Fallout games is First Citizen Lynette in Fallout 2. First Citizen Lynette is the leader of Vault City in Fallout 2, and she is like known as like the biggest bitch in all of Fallout. And if you choose, in almost every single one of her conversations, if you choose to be like rude or flippant, or even just like do whatever, or don't do what she wants like exactly, she will essentially kick you out of Vault City like immediately. She'll get angry at you and kick you out of Vault City. It's like a meme. Like the entire time I've spoken to Garvey, I've been dismissive and insulting, and I've told, you know, often just saying that like him and his group I don't care about, or are just straight up shit. And he just ignores that. It's so transparent. Like the fucking, like, it's amazing how much more. It's almost like the upper own ass eugenicist is a fucking person. Yeah, I was just getting to that. The game from 1999, where every character is like a 20 pixel sprite, and that some characters have like a fancy face that's like animated from like a fucking clay model, they're more realistic and lifelike than the game made, you know, 16 years later with like full 3D models and full voice acting. He's a fucking, he's like an animatronic. He just doesn't fucking, like, why? Like, it makes no sense.
You know that settlement you sent me to help? They've decided to join the Minutemen.
That's great news. I knew you were the right person for the job. By the way,
right.
Not much use yet. I don't think I ever told you what happened to the Minutemen.
And again, all of these options here lead to the same thing. He just tells his story. You either have the option of I'm not in, no. You have yes, yes, question mark yes, and then no, but also yes. What is the point?
Are you really the last Minuteman?
Maybe not literally. There must be a lot of.
He's literally just an MMO quest board. Yeah. He is. He's one of those. He's one of those NPCs in WoW who has a quest, but he patrols up and down a road. So half the time he's nowhere. You can't find him to start the fucking quest. Yeah, except the MMO boards.
I know how it feels to be the last survivor.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I guess you do. That's why I'm talking.
And that's weird. He doesn't know anything about her because it's whatever. I didn't tell. He responded there. I said, I know what it's like to be the last survivor. And he responded, huh, I guess you do. I haven't told him about Vault 111 and what happened. I chose not to.
Why can't you lead the Minutemen?
That's not who I am. I can get my men through a firefight. I can defend a perimeter against
What
all
men?
odds,
Everyone is dead. Garvey, what are you talking about?
We need someone who can bring the whole Commonwealth together in a common cause. And I think you've got it in you to be that leader.
Why me?
What makes you think I can do this?
You saved us and conquered. There wasn't anything in it for you. You had your own problems to deal with, but you did it anyway. That kind of selflessness has been in mighty short supply around here for quite a while.
Minutemen?
Can you explain what Minutemen are all about?
Is my character an idiot?
Soldiers. That was the original idea. I think...
Okay.
And you, that is you, mad rando I met 20 minutes ago. I can just not start a quest in RuneScape, and those fucking potato people written by some nerds in Cambridge from 1999 have more personality than this fucking plank of wood. Well, like, it's so sarcastic. Here we go.
So, if I'm a general, where's my army?
That's not sarcasm.
But I wasn't joking when I called you that. The leader of the Minutemen has always held the rank of general. Our last leader was General Becker. After he died back in '82, nobody could agree on who should take his place.
Is that why they get... Or the Minutemen, it takes a minute to get put in charge? Oh, God.
Argue with me when I say you're the new general.
That's a legitimate question.
Make it more than an empty title.
Well,
something a bit different for you.
I don't know if you actually are being like serious. I know you're joking, but like the Minutemen were. I think it's an old American colonial thing.
Set up a radio beacon to let settlers.
In reality, if you want a serious answer, the Minutemen were like an old American colonial thing of like citizen soldiers who would form a militia, and the idea was that it's like, oh, if you needed Minutemen there, they would be there in a minute. You know, they would be normal citizens who would get all their gear and show up to fight in a minute. You know, and they're really trying, since this is taking place. Army sarcastic thing. Oh, this guy's the army, or the what's it called, the whole thing, because it's taking place in New England. It's taking place in Boston. It's like they really kind of pull hard on like one of the factions being all sort of like colonial, old America colonial thing. Boston, yeah. I'm gonna steal that quote, by the way. Plagueling, you're gonna get stolen for the I literally just copied your comment of, is that why it's called the Minutemen? Because it takes a minute to get put in charge. I just copied that into my notes. Hang on, Boston, is Diamond City going to be the fucking baseball stadium? Yep! Diamond City is Fenway Park! Because Boston! Plaguelingisms in the video. Well, you might get the title, and you might get the... Okay, the title is a what's it called? Is a double joint. What the fuck is the point? What the fuck is the point? Because I said that, but you told me I should make it the title. So that's both of us. But is that why they call it the Minutemen? It takes a minute to get put in charge. Is definitely yours. What other shit do I know about Boston? Lots of churches. Yes. The what's it called? One of the factions, the Railroad, is underneath the old First Church or something like that. Cool. What else? Which is Salem isn't a big part of the game, but Salem is a location you can go to, and there is a museum of witchcraft that you can explore. What else? I'm trying to think. The Institute, the Big Institute, is the Big Evil Institute, which is like big evil scientists making like robots and synthetic humans. They're based out of the Massachusetts Institute of Technology. Ha ha ha, guess where they got their name. Quick, retreat to something to stand on. Lots of Irish people, so someone's gonna have an accent or something. No, they saved that for Fallout 3. That was in Fallout 3. There was Moriarty in Fallout 3 who was, I think he was Irish. I want to say he was Irish. I don't remember. But he had a saloon and he had it. But I think there is like one or two like Irish pubs in downtown Boston. Oh, God, is the Constitution anchored in Boston? You have no idea. Oh my God, Lugor. There's a whole quest with the Constitution, with the USS Constitution. There's a bunch of robots on the USS Constitution, and they were programmed to be like the tour guides for the ship, and they think they're like the captain and the first mate and stuff. And they've somehow it's like they've put rocket engines and they've put rocket engines on the Constitution, and they have to fix them so that they can get back into the ocean because they think that they're going to fight in the war that they think is still going on. And yeah, and then when they fire the rockets, they end up at the top of a building. I wonder if I can even see it from here, if it's too far out. But like one of the tall buildings, they end up at the top of it. They've like jetted up into it, and they're like, "Oh, we'll be back in the ocean in the next 200 years or whatever." And it's fucking ridiculous. Also, it's funny though. That is one of the only quests in the game with skill checks. There are 3 parts of the ship you have to fix, and you either have to find items in the world to fix them, or you have to find items in the world to fix them, or you have to if you have like intelligence, if you have like I think it's like a 3, 6, 9 intelligence to do them. It's one of the only ones in the world. It was actually, that quest was made by Will Shen and another guy, and he did a talk about it when he was doing, like, last year. Will Shen worked for Bethesda for a while, and I think he was one of the leads on Starfield, or at least one of, like, the higher-ups with Starfield. I don't know, Lexington and Bunker Hill will have a siege. Bunker Hill is a small settlement in this. Like, it's like a place with, like, NPCs and some shops. And I want to say that one of the quest lines for, I think, the Railroad, the faction, the Railroad, there is like, I don't know if you'd call it like a siege of Bunker Hill or something, but there is like a mission around it where there's like combat. So I guess you could say that's like close enough to have like a check mark. There'll be some fuckheads under attack by randos. But yeah, I'd say that is one of the things. You know, I don't know if this stuff. I don't know if like commentary on like the sort of. It's okay. It's something that like a lot of people have criticized Fallout for about, is that it really, it's like. And you honestly, you could say that too for Fallout 76. Both these games have a lot of, they feel like theme parks where there's all of this like stuff that the developers are so wanting to just like show off. You know what I mean? And it kind of gets like embarrassing. Because it feels like you're on a roller coaster. It's like feels like you're going through like the It's a Small World ride on at fucking Disney. You know, where you're like, look at all, there's the Constitution. Look, Fenway Park. Look, MIT.
Ain't our fault if he
312. 312. One of the few encounters with multiple ways of solving it. Watch this. So there's a guy here. He's a drug addict. They are the drug people. He needs to pay them. And you can talk them down. I think you can talk them down too, or talk them to like giving up like the people.
Hey there. We're closed, Vault Dweller. You can thank the poison seller outside for that.
The chaplain Bible first. Offer help.
I can do to help?
Why? You for hire? I have 100 caps if you blow Wolfgang's head off.
So, it's not much, but it is something where you can choose which side you want to shoot. And the game also just lets you do this. It does just let you shoot them immediately without talking. It almost feels like a Fallout encounter. You can also talk him down as well, like the drug dealer guy. You can actually talk him down and tell him to like fuck off, like threaten him.
Hey there. I can't wait to see the crows feeding on that scumbag. Here, this is for you. Now, if you ever need to trade, my shop's open.
So there you go.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
All salvage, but nothing's junk.
I forgot how bad the default... I forgot how bad the default trading menu is. Thou shalt not be a lazy bastard when thou signing thine RPG. Either thine doth make player engage mechanics, or don't bother. Yeah, really. I like how you can sell your wedding ring. Yeah, it's a whole 75 caps. We almost... We can get to Diamond City. We'll get to Diamond City because there's actually, like, the conversation is the fun part of how shallow the mechanic... Like, the gameplay and the actual combat is shallow in, like, a boring way. There's, like, again, there's so much I can talk about it in terms of just, like, how little there is. You know, I've actually written, like, a fair bit of notes just sort of before doing this of, like, my thoughts about how this game plays. And, again, the fact that there's just, like, there's nothing. Like, it's boring. Okay, I'll give Fallout 4 this. It brought back, like, half of Morrowind's layered equipment system. Yeah, it did, but in, like, a really weird way. And it kind of it doesn't, like... I remember it was, like, my first playthrough, I felt like they didn't explain it to me well. And I didn't get it for, like, the first 6 hours. But, they kind of did, where it's, like, there are certain pieces of clothing that are, like, underlayers. Like the vault suits here. You can see it's, like, an underlayer. And then you get pieces of armor, and they can be different materials. You can get them like leather, raider, metal, like combat armor made out of like, you know, ceramic or whatever. And you can put different pieces on different body parts. I like how you can hook up with randos in this game and it feels like get real with post-apocalyptic low price of desecrating your husband's memory. Well, God, again, it's not going to be a I might talk a little bit about that because I think it is a problem with how it, like, with player choice. And again, it feeds into the fact that there's no you're playing, like, you are like a step away in this game from playing essentially like a character that is, like, almost preset. You know what I mean? Like, there is so much about your character that is made for you in terms of, like, who they are as a person, that when you are presented with things in the wasteland, it feels bizarre because there are options of, like, why would your character who was, like, happily married, supposedly, be... That was weird. That car fell. You know, have, like, a bunch of fucking, like, you know, like, go into a bunch of new romances. You know, why would someone who's looking for their child, like, fuck off to go do other things? Why would someone who was a well-adjusted, pre-apocalyptic person engage in some of the more sadistic choices that are available? When the character is so preset in these ways of, like, the ways that we see them, it feels weird, where in the previous Fallouts, even from the characters who were in, like, from the vaults and stuff like that, there was enough leeway given to the player to be like, oh, well, they're this kind of person, they're this kind of person. Sure, they came from a vault, but they were like the weirdo, or they had this, you know, this sort of proclivity that was just, like, odd. Where here it's like your character was like, like, especially when you choose like the female sole survivor, she was a lawyer. You know, she was just like, you know, and we can assume, like, you know, again, there's not much to her, but, like, you know, she went to law school and fucking got, like, for fucking Juris Doctor, and you know, like, why would she want to become, like, in one of the expansions or one of the DLCs, why would she become, like, the Raider Queen? You know, why would she want to, like, why then make the fucking character preset? Don't sit in the middle. Either get off the bus or stay. Well, see, the thing is that, yeah, I 100% agree with that, but it feels like they wanted both. They wanted to do both. They wanted to have, like, a preset character, but then they also remembered, I guess, that it's a Fallout game, and that a Fallout game is, you know, you build your own character. Because that's the thing, is that in an RPG like Fallout, where there is a lot of dialogue choices and a lot of talking and making decisions outside of what points you put into and what gun you use, there's a lot of how you build your character through what choices you make in the dialogue and in quests. So, you know, choosing to help person A over person B, choosing to diplomatically end a situation or violently end a situation. These are ways that you can make your character, and it becomes hard to do that when the character is so fucking preset in, like, these... it's just annoying. Alright, I'm curious. This is vanilla. I'm curious to see how the performance is in Boston. Boston was notorious for very, very poor performance. It ran like shit.
That's it, huh?
Oh, okay. Apparently we're fighting. Telling me Boston is a shithole? Wow. Hey, now, I don't know anything really about the city itself. It's just that the way that fucking Bethesda made this. It runs like hot shit garbage. Who are you guys? Why are we fighting? So this is a critical hit. You essentially toggle it when you want to through VATS. I really dislike it. I don't like that system. I prefer having the critical chance system. I feel like it was really fun to have, like, the like being able to stack crits through perks and skills and items. Oh wait, skills don't exist. Oh wait, the perks are bland and boring. Right, it's almost like overhauling the system. Like, it's not even overhaul. They stripped it. They stripped an entire layer of how you could build your character in these games that was like fucking fundamental from the beginning of the entire fucking series. The skill system. They just they just took it out. They completely removed it. It's insane. They removed it and didn't even, like, you don't play a role, it's just a game. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's not even like a replacement or like a sort of like a side grade system or like any sort of thing where it's like, yes, skills are gone, but to replace it, it's now like it's nothing. Like, there's nothing to replace it with. You know, you now have special and perks, and special has been made not as ironically enough, special is nowhere near as special as it used to be because it's so easy to change, and also it doesn't have as much effect on other things. One of the things that your special did as well, in addition to raising attributes, was it raised your skills. You know, so if someone who had a higher strength would have a higher level of like melee weapons, or where, you know, a character that had a higher intelligence would have higher science, etc., etc. But since skills are gone, most perks now have or most skills or specials don't have any like effect. Right, hang on, super mutants? Oh, don't worry. Yeah, the super mutants are everywhere. Bethesda has to put super mutants everywhere because, God forbid, you think of something else. Can I make another prediction? Go ahead. Now, you mentioning Chinese food makes me want to get Chinese food tomorrow. I gotta find a good place to get Chinese food. God, don't get me started as a gun person, as someone who likes guns. Don't get me started on the fact that every bolt-action rifle in this game, for some reason, is a left-handed bolt, because I guess they were too fucking lazy to animate it the other way. Let me guess. The bad guys are MIT, so the Institute were fucking with the FEV or some shit. Hello, Billy, hi. And they're the source of the super mutants. I don't remember if it's explicitly stated that they're the source of the super mutants here in Boston or in the Commonwealth. But I do know that they are messing around with it. Later on, you find an enclave, an Institute scientist who somehow... Oh, that's a shame, Billy. I'm sorry. You find an Institute scientist who was working on the FEV, who accidentally got like infected with it and became a super mutant. And one of his quests is to actually help him find the antidote he was working on, and then to give it to him, and he turns back into a human. What's going on currently? I am playing through Fallout 4 to collect footage to make a scripted video essay, I guess, about why I think it's not a good game. Real? Yes. Okay, here we go.
Can't open the gate.
Everyone meet Piper.
Danny, I'm standing out in the open here for crying out loud.
I got orders not to let you in, Miss Piper.
Look at her. She's a reporter and she's Boston.
Ooh, just doing your job. Protecting Diamond City means keeping me out, is that it? Oh, look, it's the scary reporter.
I'm sorry, but Mayor McDonough's really steamed, Piper. Saying that article you wrote was all lies. The whole city's in a tizzy.
Ugh! You open this gate right now, Danny Sullivan. I live here. You can't just lock me out. You want into Diamond City, right?
I'm just passing through.
Just traveling through.
What's that? You said you're a trader up from Quincy? You have enough supplies to keep the general store stocked for a whole month? You hear that, Danny? You gonna open the gate and let
God,
us
everyone
in,
in this
or
game
you
is
gonna
so
go one
fucking
talking
ugly
crazy
looking.
murder
God damn, I
about
forgot
losing
it.
out on all
How
the
fucking ugly
supplies?
they are.
Jeez, all right. No need to make it personal, Piper. Give me a minute.
So my man just, yeah, what you said about the FEV cure is insane. You're 100%. It doesn't make any fucking sense.
You first.
Wouldn't have it any
Like,
other way.
I get the feeling she's gonna be annoying. She can be very annoying, Piper. She's like, yes, I'm gonna. She's like one of those like, she's the stereotype of like, I'm gonna get down to it. I'm gonna dig up all the dirt. I'm that kind of reporter.
Who let you back inside? I told Sullivan to keep that gate shut. You devious, rabble-rousing slanderer. The level of dishonesty in that paper of yours. I'll have that printer
Is that a
scrapped for
statement, Mr.
parts.
McDonough? Tyrant mayor shuts down the press. Why
Is this
don't
the
we ask
game with the
newcomer? You
assault to your
support the
eyes
news?
rifle?
'Cause the mayor's threatened to throw
I don't
free
know.
speech in the dumpster.
Maybe. I hate newspapers.
Newspapers just like to stir up trouble.
Oh, I didn't mean to bring you into this argument, miss. No. You look like
If she
Diamond
says the
City
people deserve to
material.
know, I'm gonna be very
Welcome to
fucking
the
upset.
great
She
green
might say
jewel of the
something
Commonwealth.
close.
Safe, happy.
Oh wait, isn't this
a
the game with
fine
the? Oh no,
place
yeah,
to
right, sorry,
come.
Bill.
Spend
The
your
Institute knows all the
money,
magic science.
settle down.
They're just
Don't
so
let this
incredibly
muckraker
science.
here
Yes.
tell you otherwise, all right?
You're full of it.
This hasn't been the friendliest welcome.
She's got you there, McDonough. Guess not everyone gets won over by that sharp
Okay, so the
smile.
secret is we have to get into the Institute. So the Institute is like super evil. They're like comically evil retards. The Institute can make synthetic humans. They can make humans who are essentially they're artificial and they're like indistinguishable from a normal human, to the point where you can only tell for certain after death.
Just
they are what they are doing is they are going to
Who would I talk to?
they are
finding a missing
replacing
person?
people. They're replacing real humans with synthetic versions
Don't listen to her. Well,
and using
I'm
them as
afraid
like
that our
infiltrators to like
can't
disrupt
come through. I'm confident that you can
people,
find help.
like to disrupt the
Diamond
communities
City
in the
has every
Commonwealth.
conceivable service known to man. One of our great citizens can surely find the time to help you.
I don't know why.
Great.
It doesn't make
Thanks
any
for
sense.
nothing.
They're doing a
Ridiculous. want
can't
the
remember
truth.
the end goal. We'll learn. We'll learn. I remember it being stupid.
Had enough of this, Piper. From
Also,
now
let me
on,
guess, the fake
consider
human
you
robots
and
are
that
slaves
little
because
sister
sure.
of yours on notice.
That is one of the factions is called the Railroad, and their whole shtick is all just, oh, we are going to help the synths because the synths are just exactly like humans, and so it's like a really, 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 really forced slavery analogy. And it's maybe not even just forced, but like just like lazy. It's like something you've seen like 1,000 times before. Like, oh, don't you see? They're just like people. Isn't this so deep? No. Are they working towards? Are they fucking science anarchs? There's like even some like weird stuff that I think is like backstory lore, where it's like the Institute like purposely fucked up. There was like a meeting where there was like a government that the Commonwealth was gonna form a government. They were going to form a what's it called? They were going to form like an official government of the Commonwealth, and they had like a provisional government, and like the different factions all met up, and the Institute sent a bunch of synths to kill everyone. I don't know why. Why the fuck would they make fake humans and keep them as slaves? Just make normal robot slaves? I don't know. Like, that's the thing, is that you learn that there are different versions. Like, there's like the early versions of the synths who are like, they look robotic, and then the newest versions, like I think they're called like Gen 3s or whatever the fuck, they are the ones that look like indistinguishable from human beings. So welcome to Diamond City. Oh, look, we're in where it's a baseball diamond. Oh, blah.
Does anyone fight back?
It's another one of those Bethesda cities where it's like a whole 60 people live here, and it's the biggest settlement in the entire fucking wasteland, and like 35 people live here maybe. And then there's this guy who sells baseball bats and calls them swatters, and is like, buy a swatter because, you know, baseball. Haha. Baseball. We're in a baseball park. Baseball. Fucking baseball. So, what you're supposed to do is you have to find out. And you can add in those conversations, if you choose the right dialogue options, you can find it too. But what you do is you go and you find the sign, the glowing red sign that says fucking detective.
A detective agency.
And you click on it, and your fucking stupid asshole character even talks to themselves out loud like a fucking idiot and says, oh, a detective agency. Maybe they can help, you know, because the player is a moron. You know, if you're playing this game, you're a moron, right? And so you need to have the character vocalize the very obvious conclusion because you clearly have trouble putting your pants on because, you know, you're an idiot. It's gonna be a twist. It's not just a detective. It's gonna be something fucking weird. Okay, I want to see if you're on the right track. You're close. You're a little. That's a little off. You're close. You're close. You're close. You're close. You're so close by saying like he's a Deathclaw or some shit. He's not what you'd expect. Yes, you're 100% correct. He's a robot. Yes, you're right. You got it. You got it. He's a synth. He's a synth. You did it. You made it. Congratulations. Oh, you did it. You guessed it. Again, Vivek, Morrowind reference, Vivek has like 450 people in it, and that's too many. No, but like, I don't know.
Something wrong?
Another stray coming in from the rain. Afraid you're too late. Office is closed.
I'm not
I
leaving.
didn't come here to get brushed off.
Well, you can take a seat and wait for the next Armageddon. Because the detective ain't coming back. He's gone missing.
Sarcastic.
Picture on milk carton time?
If only it was that simple, right?
Okay, picture on a milk carton time. How would anyone in the apocalypse know what that means? How would anyone in the post-apocalypse know that before the apocalypse, people put missing people on the milk carton? Like, how would they know that? Like, your character would know that. But this character who was born in the post-apocalypse doesn't know what a milk carton is. Right. Is he going to be a noir-style detective, Sin City style? You nailed it. You nailed it. You nailed it. You fucking nailed it. Not only that, he is investigating a random gang that act like stereotypical Boston gangsters, like yeah, see, and they wear like suits and fedoras and shit.
Machine gun school of thuggery.
I'll find him. You have my word.
Thank you.
Yep,
Nick
you nailed it. You nailed it.
Spot. He's always wearing that old.
He's looking for someone called Skinny Malone and stuff. He got the Triggermen is what they're called, the gang, and they all wear suits and fedoras, and they all have Thompson submachine guns. Oh, and then this fucking stupid shit happens where...
What have you done with the real Riley? Where's my brother? I swear, I'm not a synth. Don't shoot, for God's sakes, we're family! Kyle, no!
Okay, show's over. There are no synths in Diamond City. Hear me?
Shown up.
Just you folks.
He would have killed me.
Paranoia.
Sarcastic.
Hey, who hasn't engaged in a little friendly?
Oh my god, what is this writing?
I'm not a synth.
And you see right there, you had like a stupid sarcastic answer to this guy, and he ignored it. Like it didn't matter what you chose. He still says the same line. He goes, "Oh my god, I'm not a synth. Oh my lord. Oh no." Like who fucking like why even have the fucking Also, the robot only speaks like the robot who serves noodles is Japanese, and he only asks one thing.
Takahashi.
Nani shimasu ka? It's hiding your swearing messages again? No, it's not. Maybe that honestly might be YouTube hiding it. Like, if I'm being honest. That if what you're saying is like vile enough, YouTube might actually just be hiding it because it doesn't say it's hiding anything. Because I can't even see it on my end, like it's not being like held. You know what I mean? Like sometimes YouTube will be like, this message has been held. No, I'm not seeing anything. Everything, yeah. Last thing you said was it's the most low effort shit imaginable. But before these ones. I'm guessing Skinny Malone is fat. Yes, he is. That's the joke.
Tell me a joke.
It's all he understands.
Nanin shimasu ka? Why Fallout for Takahashi? Why is the robot Japanese? Isn't he just saying like, what do you want? May I take your order? Oh. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know enough about Japanese. Yeah, what will you order? What do you want? What do you order? I thought so, because I know Nani... It's like, what do you want? Yeah. I know it's a question. Because it was Ka at the end. Nani means like what? I know a little bit of Japanese. A little bit. Just a smidge. Okay, yeah, we'll bring Piper along, because I know Piper has some dialogue with this quest line a little bit. So is that the joke? It just makes noodles? Yeah, it literally just says, it only asks what your order is, and that's it.
Glad you dropped by. You holding up, Blue?
My favorite ballpark's become a shantytown. Today's been great.
Interesting you mentioning that, seeing as you're from a vault. Jumpsuit's a bit of a giveaway. So here's the deal. I want an interview. Your life story in print. I think it's time Diamond City had a little outside perspective on the Commonwealth. You do that, and I'll tell you what. I'll come with you. Watch your back while you get used to the world above ground.
Here's your headline. Local woman says no.
Gonna be like that, huh? Smart ass.
It's so weird. It's like, okay, the sarcastic option is bizarre. Okay, so what are we at? We're at 344. Gotta take a note. 344. Sarcastic means yes, and sometimes it means no. Why? Why is it only one fucking word? One fucking word.
Hey, Piper.
You ready for that interview now?
No, you have to give her the interview first.
All right, Piper.
But thou must.
Good. Let's get down to business. So, I know you're from a vault. How would you describe your time on the inside?
Are you ready for some really bad jokes? Or attempts at humor? Quirkiness? I don't know.
It was just me and 1,000 guinea pigs. They turned carnivorous.
Okay, I guess we're gonna have to go with the satirical approach to this article. So, you've seen the Commonwealth, Diamond City. How does it compare to your old life?
I've been having too much fun blowing things up to think about it.
Gotta make my job hard for me, huh? Alright, if that's the quote.
That's not what sarcasm is, though. It's like Marvel humor.
The big question.
And like, again, it feels weird that someone who was like a fucking well-adjusted lawyer with a family
Who is it?
is like, I love blowing things up.
I lost family, okay? I'm trying to get one of them back.
What's their name, Blue? Who are they?
Also, Piper calls you Blue because you're
My
wearing a
baby
vault
Sean
suit.
was
She
killed.
also calls you Blue even if
He's not
she
even a
doesn't
year old.
see you in a vault suit. She just assumes you're from a vault. And she's correct, but it
Heartbreaking
makes no
today as
sense,
it
but
ever
sure.
was. Tell me, do you suspect the Institute's involved?
I don't know.
No one ever does. That's what makes them so scary.
Yeah, I know.
For the
Isn't that
last
great?
part of our interview, I'd
Yeah,
like to do something different.
if you're not wearing a vault suit, she says something along the lines of like, you've got that like big-eyed, I'm new to this world look kind of thing. You know, you're clearly from a
Someone out
vault.
there who's lost a loved one but might be too scared or too numb to the world to look for them.
You can only take it one day at a time. Just keep going.
Then why'd
That's
you
all anyone can
fucking
do.
ask if the
We're all
Institute
just
was
doing what
involved?
we have to, huh?
Because we have to set them up as a boogeyman. And also the Institute was involved. So,
take some time to
yeah,
put this
it's
all
not even a
together.
red herring. It's just correct. The Institute did do it.
Anyway,
It's not a red herring. It's not like a possibility.
Just say the
It's
word
literally, no, they did it. It was them. It was them.
see where the story goes next.
Piper.
Heading my way?
You sure you want to travel with me?
Well, it's that, or get back to writing the paper.
I'm not that angry. I'm at the incredulous space.
Sure, let's go.
Will do.
I'm at the like, this is retarded. This is so stupid. I'm putting that on for me. Okay. So
Big, loud.
so Bethesda. Okay, but let's have a talk one-on-one. I know you're trying to get us to give a shit about a ham hock and a blanket at the start of the game, so stop fucking derailing us every 5 minutes. Like, okay, so there. How am I gonna? Okay, I was gonna talk about something else. I'm trying to keep my own thoughts in a line. So one of also derailing because railroad. Yeah, one of the things you notice in this game a lot is, and it's something you see in Skyrim. It's the way that they do a lot of quest design. It's all exactly. It's so on the nose. The anti-slavery people are the railroad because creativity. So a lot of the quest designs are essentially T's. And what I mean by that is that they are straight lines that end in one of two options, broadly. And sometimes not even that. Sometimes you have one, like the outcome is more or less the same, and you get to choose the flavor of like a little bit of how it happens. You know what I mean? Like in terms of you know, I guess you would say in terms of the outcome. You'll see what I mean when we get to the end of this current quest to rescue Nick Valentine, the local detective. It is very much like a T-junction, where it's like you have two options, and that's it. And they really don't matter, is I think the key. They really don't matter. It has no long-term effect. It doesn't. It's nothing more than like what you wanted in the moment. I need you to save my child from the Raiders. The option to save the child or join the Raiders and stomping a hole in Timmy's face. Honestly, a lot of times it's not even that. It's like it's more like, oh god, sorry, game's loud. I turned down. Piper was like so quiet. I turned up the volume. It's more like, I need you to save my child from the Raiders. Your options are either to, you have the choice of either killing the Raiders or like maybe being able to talk them down. Like, that's about it. Like, being able to join the Raiders is too creative. Like, that's too interesting. Okay, so we're diving into downtown Boston, otherwise known as Bad Performanceville. But this is vanilla, and this is after a billion years of patches, and it's still going to be bad. The performance is still probably going to start chugging eventually. Paragon or Paragon with a hat. Yeah, a lot of times you... I don't know, like, the game... The game doesn't like give you a lot of freedom to do just violence in terms of like, you know, like I find it sometimes rare when it's like, oh, I can just shoot this guy, you know. A lot of times you can break scripting too with certain things. Welcome to Ultima 3 because it's not 1983. So this is Boston. It's a city. There's this fucking pond, and there's Can I, yeah, look, I don't know what this is like a reference to, or if it's just like one of those ha-has. There's a super mutant behemoth in there called Swan, and he's like wearing the remains of the Swan boat. I don't get it. Like, I just don't know what that's a reference to. But he's there. So this is how you find the railroad, by the way. Look, you follow the Freedom Trail.
Okay. Some sort of
At Journey's End, follow Freedom's lantern. Like, oh my god. So, there is literally like a thing to follow to find the railroad. I will give the game a little credit in that if you know where the end is, you can just skip to the end. You don't have to follow the trail. If you know that you have to go to the Old North Church, I think it is, that's it. You can just go straight to the Old North Church. So here we go. We're going to meet the Triggermen here. And of course, because this is a Fallout game, there's no way at the start here to parlay with the Triggermen. You can't talk to people or anything like that. At least I'm 90% certain that it's just shoot on sight. Yep, it's just shoot on sight. You can't parlay, you can't talk your way in, you can't lie, you can't like do anything like that. Nope, you have to shoot people. I don't have any stim packs left. Oh no. The good guy anti-slavery. Yeah, they're in a church. Oh god, the fucking Pip-Boy light is even worse in this game than it was in 3. In New Vegas. I'm gonna guess that I'm gonna have 0 credit, and they're gonna guess that they have a former robot slave in the faction and they're black. I actually don't. I don't think like specifically. I'm like the robot slaves are pretty multiracial. They're like all over. Like they're every flavor. So I don't think they go that on the nose. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, one of the things they do with them is, like... Or it's, like, the idea of, like, oh, you don't know if a person is a synth. They act, like, just like a human all the time, so you don't know. I don't know. It's weird. That's, like, also one of the... That's also, like, the plot of one of the DLCs. They really liked the synth thing. So much of this game is, like, fucking synth stuff, and I don't get it. So they tried to improve the AI in this game a little bit, as opposed to how it was in 3 and 4, or excuse me, 3 in New Vegas. The enemies in 3 in New Vegas did most of the time just like rush you, and it wasn't particularly the most engaging. And it's like slightly better here, but like the enemies are still so like obviously out of cover, if you know what I mean. So do the synths know they're synths when they infiltrate because Harkness didn't know he was a synth at first? I think it's like some do and some don't. What the fuck is that? Like, I'm pretty sure some of the synths, like, I think, okay, I know the mayor of Diamond City, McDonough, he's a synth. But I'm pretty sure he knows he's a synth, and he's also, like, just, like, straight up evil. Like, he's just, like, malicious. At least that was my read from the game always, is that he was evil and he knew he was evil. Oh, man, back to the combat. Oh, it's so I'm having like so much fun. I love playing Call of Duty. I mean Fallout. So that implies that the synths can have opinions on what is wrong and what is right, and they can be loyal. I don't ever remember, like, it's weird because it's like I don't remember ever if they have like a loyalty chip or if they're like you know, if I just don't know. I know like some of the synths are like okay, but like I don't like okay with working with like the Institute and all that, but like it's never really, I don't know if it's ever explained like explicitly that it's their choice or if that they're like just like forced into compliance, you know, either like through threats, like I don't know, like God, that's something I am going to want to try to do the Institute play, because I want to dive into the faction that I feel is so like, oh god, the factions in this game suck. I know we've talked about it, but I haven't just straight up said it yet. The factions in this game are 4 different flavors of bad. Get to go into another vault. You love vaults, don't you? Look, I got a Tommy gun. Look, it's like a gangster movie or whatever. Oh, why is the bolt on the left side of the gun? Why did they design the game? It's like Fallout 4 left-handed bolts. Why are all the bolts on the left side of the gun? Someone else had the same question. Oh my god. Oh my... Oop. I hate people who justify things with the stupidest thing I've ever heard. So, like, someone is like, on this random Reddit thread about someone talking about the left-handed bolts on the guns, someone's like, they finished off their long, stupid Reddit take with, too long didn't read, realism takes takes second seat to ease of development in a game with mutants and fission batteries. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Do that when, and that's how you'll make a really good game. Fuck. Do they let you work for the Institute in this one, and we're going to redeem them with friendship? I don't actually remember. Like, again, I feel like I've played the Institute, like, twice, maybe? Like, their side, their story, their faction line, whatever. So I have, like, no memory of how it goes. I'm still not 100% certain on what their fucking plan is. Okay, so we went into a sewer or subway tunnel, and then there's a vault, and these guys are in this vault. Because why not?
So I got a question. Why the hell would anyone build a vault out of a subway station? This place is like the opposite of airtight.
Because they weren't planning to use it, you moron. We used to pull this kind of con all.
Also, some of the guys in this gang are ghouls who are like gangster criminals.
Keep everyone on payroll.
I don't have any. I don't have any stim packs. I barely have any. I'm living off of food. So for the Captain Planet, their Captain Planet villain, their plan is to steal things and turn the planet into a landfill. I don't know. I don't get it. I think it's like they feel so like it feels like they were set up to be like just like a straight like villainous faction, and then after the fact we're like given some sort of like they're okay. They are taking people and replacing them with robots. And I think it's assumed, or maybe even explicitly stated, that the people who they take are killed. They're doing something that is, like, super evil. I forget how they try to justify their actions. I think another issue is that they also, it's not even just like, okay, they're evil, that's fine. Then they try to justify it, but I think it's a case of it just doesn't make any fucking sense, is the big sticking point. I like that, actually. Most ghouls in the previous games are good guys. Having some as generic enemies is a decent change. Yeah, I would say that any of the, like, non-ferals were, like, I think it was a case of Fallout 1 and 2 to the most, I don't remember 3 that much in terms of ghouls, but Fallout 1 and 2, the ghouls were usually, like, good because they were sort of, like, put upon, like, everyone was, like, mean to them because they were ghouls. Are they secretly run by a robot, and that's why they want robots to take over? No, it's not even that. Like, there's nothing that, like, it's so weird. The Institute's plan. I think it's like they want to be able to like retake. They think that they're like gonna retake over the surface eventually because they have all the technology and all the smarts and stuff, and that they're preparing the surface by like. They're doing like a sort of like a reverse alien invasion where they're like, we're going to infiltrate all the governments and make it so that it's easier for us to take over when we invade or something like that. That might be it, or I might have just been watching too much X-Files again. I don't remember.
How you doing in there, Valentine? Feeling hungry? Want a snack?
Keep talking, meathead. It'll give Skinny Malone
Oh, by the way, we're about to meet Nick Valentine.
Don't give me that crap, Valentine. You know nothing, you...
Oh, I'll fight.
You don't even get to talk to this guy. He just starts shooting you. Holy shit. So this is Nick Valentine we're about to meet. Guess his voice actor. Oh, hi, Mercer Frey. Why'd you pick Mercer Frey? Why would you not say Garrett from Thief?
Why did our heroine risk life and limb for an old private eye?
It's Stephen Russell, because of course it is, yeah.
I need you to find someone, but it's complicated. I don't exactly know
I like how
where
your
they
character
could be
doesn't
or
even flinch.
how long they've been gone.
Well, I've done jobs with less. Somehow,
Oh,
nice
he did
and
the
simple
okay.
never makes it onto the menu in my
Is he
world.
also Bellathor in that, or is that someone else in Skyrim?
Turns out the runaway daughter I came here to find wasn't kidnapped. She's Skinny Malone's new flame. And she's got a mean streak. Anyway, you got troubles, and I'm glad to help. But now ain't the time. Let's blow this
I
joint.
played the Thief game in like a
Then we'll
decade.
talk.
Oh. He is Skyrim Bellathor. Voice type male, shy, cynical. Yeah, it is. I just looked it up. Everything's for sale, my friend.
Perfect.
So this is the only remains of the skill system, is that you can find bobbleheads throughout the game that correlate to the skills that are no longer in the game, and they give you like a shitty perk. So the speech bobblehead makes it so that every vendor has 100 more caps.
Happened to the previous. Found a charge of rent. Empty vault. Perfect hideout.
You like his design? He's meant to be like, okay, I know, oh god, it's so stupid. He's an older generational synth. He's like a second generation one, and he has like a personality that's like based off of like a pre-war detective, I'm pretty sure.
Where the heck is it? What?
Because he's all fucked up looking. He was a prototype. He was, I think it's like, he even says he's a prototype for like the ones that look like fully human. And I think, I don't remember if it's ever explicitly stated that like, if they can make, that's another thing that I think if that could make the Institute even more evil, is I don't know if they can make like a personality for a synth, or if they have to use someone's personality.
There we are.
Because if they can only make synths based off of real people, that makes them especially evil.
Yes.
Oh, fuck. Fucking lockpicks.
Yes.
They're robot slaves, just to give them a personality. You're printing robots, just take over. I think it might be like they're attempting to do like a this is me guessing, or me like sort of maybe extrapolating of what you could maybe argue that they're doing like a whole thing of like science going too far, man's reach exceeding his grasp. Like if the Institute was fighting the fucking Brotherhood or something, I'd get it, but it's fucking MIT with robot slaves versus some cunts. Did you pull out the magic crystal chicken ball again, Lugor? The Brotherhood of Steel shows up. Are you kidding me? No, I'm not. Remember, this game has been reduced to just a collection of things you recognize. Like many series, it has been reduced to just that. So, of course the Brotherhood show up. Does Sarah Lyons ride in on the fucking cloud? No. Sarah Lyons is dead. The Brotherhood do actually fly in. They have a giant Zeppelin blimp. And the leader is the guy who is Maxon, the young Maxon, who was a boy in Fallout 3. Zeppelins, what is this Helsing? They have one giant Zeppelin called the Prydwen. And they bring that in, and it's their floating mobile base. The lore is that Elder Lyons died eventually because he was old. And Sarah Lyons died as well. I think like the entirety of her like Lyons Pride, I think, died as well. Maxon became the Elder, and he essentially abandoned the Brotherhood's attempt at nation building and decided to kind of make them go back to how they were, kind of. And the idea is that they're in the Commonwealth to stop the Institute because they think that the synths are like a big danger. They're going to be like a huge danger to humankind. Of course, it's the Prydwen, the pretentious fox. Isn't that like it's an Arthur legend thing, right? The Prydwen?
Once we step through this door, get ready for anything.
What are we at? 4:15. 4:15. Quest T Junction, Skinny Malone, interaction, kill or no. That's how like 90% of quests end. It literally is Arthur's ship. Oh god. And you get it because Maxon, wasn't the first Maxon Arthur, or was there an Arthur Maxon? I don't know now. Arthur Maxon. Yes. Oh, he is Arthur Maxon. Right. I forgot. I remember. I thought he was one of the other Maxons. No, yeah. He's literally Arthur Maxon, and he has the Prydwen as his ship. I forgot his name was Arthur. I don't think they ever call him by his first name in the game, so. I was thinking of Roger, the original Roger Maxon. I thought he was Arthur. If you're not aware, the Pridwen is King Arthur's ship that takes him to Avalon. Yeah, well, that's even more on the nose than I thought it was. I literally thought, I didn't even realize that I forgot his name was Arthur, and so I thought it was just a case of like, oh, they're knights that fly somewhere, so they named the ship the Pridwen. So, but no, it's even more so that Arthur Maxon is the leader of the Brotherhood, and his flying ship is the Pridwen. Okay, get ready for this really good T-junction encounter to this quest.
What are you doing? You come into my house, shoot up my guys? You have any idea how much this is gonna set me back?
I wouldn't be here if it weren't for your
So the way you get to defuse this situation is you either have to kill them, or you can pass a charisma check and you can't kill them, or you can leave. That's it. T-junction.
Run back home to Daddy, shall I?
And by the way, this doesn't matter at all. This has no effect. You don't see these characters ever again, I'm pretty sure, regardless.
Just killed him. But then you had to get all sentimental. All that stupid crap about the old times.
Darla, I'm handling this. Skinny Malone's always got things under control.
Oh yeah? Then what's this lady doing here, huh? Valentine must have brought her here to rub us all out.
Nice, Nez. So yeah, you can convince her. So this lady is like the girl he was looking for, but she's like got Stockholm Syndrome. I don't have the charisma for these checks.
Darla, listen to me. You have a home to go back to. You don't want to throw your life away with these thugs?
Don't you try to confuse me! Get him, Skinny!
So I looked it up. They literally, I looked it up just to make sure. Nothing happens with this character. If you leave him alone, you can find Skinny Malone just wandering the Commonwealth, and he just has like a single line to say.
You have any idea how much this is gonna
So this doesn't matter.
set me back?
Weren't for your two-timing game, Skinny. Not so much for Skinny Malone. Think he's lighter or heavier to roll those holes? Well, the bullets probably add a few ounces. Good night, sweet prince. Wish you all the best. It's going to be an awkward conversation with Darla's parents.
And again,
Tell them their
Nick was sent to find the girl. The girl's parents sent Nick to find this girl, and she's like shacked up with these guys, and then killed them. Like had no qualms about killing them and her, and literally he doesn't even care. He doesn't give a shit that the person he was sent to find is dead because I just decided to kill them. What? Again, what is the point? That is going to be like, that's going to be the arc words of this fucking 421. Nick doesn't give a shit about killing Malone or Darla. What the fuck is the point? The point. That's that. So, okay, all right, fun design, worthless fucking character, good to know. Yeah. Hey, by the way, Lugor, are you like looking things up? Because guess what happens like in 2 quests from now? So what you do is you find you find you find a thing to give to the dog, and he sniffs it, and then he leads you to where you have to go.
Look at that Commonwealth sky. Never thought anything so naturally ominous could end up looking so inviting. Thanks for getting me out. How did you know where to find me, anyway? Not many people knew where I went.
Your secretary, Ellie. She sent me.
She did? I should give her a raise. Now, you mentioned something about a missing person.
Why didn't we do that an hour ago? Well, what we do is we find out that the guy... Do you remember the guy who took the baby? Who shot your husband and took the baby? We find out that he lived in Diamond City, and he has a house there still. And we go and break into his house, and we find one of the stogies, the leftover stogies from his cigars, like the burnt ends. And then we take that, and we let the dog sniff that, and the dog goes halfway across the Commonwealth, chasing the scent off of an old cigarette or cigar.
I'll meet you there.
See you in Diamond City.
Yep. Mm-hmm. That's what happens. And again, like, this quest line, I can't, this quest line has been like a straight line. There is nothing. There is no fucking decisions, nothing else to do. Like, you can do side quests, sure, but I'm saying, like, there's no, like, leeway for, like, figuring things out. It's literally follow the marker, do boring combat, follow the marker, do boring combat, occasional conversation with nothing, with no options, where none of your choices matter, and that's it. And then the quest completes, and you get some XP. And then you move on to the next one, which is the same thing. Been rubbing a fucking chicken ball as a joke, and I'm guessing 10 for 10 guesses. So yeah, well, again, it's so not even like by the numbers isn't even the right way to say it. It's just so like if something is like milquetoast is a good way to put it. Like, if you can guess it as a joke, if you can guess it as like something that is like not like, you can do a simple story well, but this is like taking like the most, it's not interesting. Yeah, again, it's not interesting. There's nothing. It's so weird because I mentioned already how this is essentially the same story as Fallout 3. And I think Fallout 3's main story is not great. But I think there's a more okay, it has dawned on me how I've already gone through spoilers, so this isn't going to be a spoiler. The story is so the same. It's they essentially just did it again. Parent looks so parent looking for child, child looking for parent. They both are from the vault and are inexperienced in the wasteland, the protagonist. Both of their significant family members that they are looking for have a history or are a key part of a significant faction in the wasteland.
My arm.
I'm about to die really embarrassingly right now. So like in Fallout 3, your father worked with the Brotherhood of Steel. In Fallout 4 here, your son is in charge of the Institute. And then I'm gonna spoil it some more. And regardless of what you do, regardless of your choices in any faction, both of those characters die. Your father in Fallout 3, you have no chance of saving him. There's no option to save him. He always dies. And regardless of what you choose here, your son dies in Fallout 4. It's so weird how like the main points are like identical. Because if you side against the Institute, your son dies when you blow up the Institute. And if you side with the Institute, he dies because he has cancer. Also, you did also guess that. The Stogie bloke, yes. That he is the guy you fight, his name is Kellogg. The guy who shot your husband and took your son. His name is Kellogg. He is kept alive for like hundreds of years or whatever because he was enhanced with like synthetic parts. So he's been around for like 100+ years or whatever. That's how he was the same age in even though it was 50 years ago that he stole his son. Do we have to track down a doctor in an aircraft carrier to find out where our son dad is, I guess? You know what? There's an interesting thing. Whatever that doctor name, what is the doctor you find in Rivet City? Her, whatever the fuck her name is. She's working for the Institute now. She's working for the Institute? Lee, yeah. She's working for the Institute, and if you work with the Brotherhood in this game, you have to, one of the side quests is to convince her to go back to the Brotherhood. Do you want to know why you have to convince her to go back to the Brotherhood? Because the Brotherhood have rebuilt Liberty Prime, and they need her help to help fix him 100%. This is great. I love this. Yeah, and if you side with the Brotherhood, you do the same. The ending with the Brotherhood is like the same thing as Fallout 3, where you follow what's his face. You follow Liberty Prime as he like unstoppable marches towards the Institute and blows them up, while shouting anti-communist catchphrases. It's like the same thing. And it's like the same thing where you get to the Institute and he like uses his super laser, like, you know where in 3 there's like the energy field he has to go through, and that's like the big final obstacle. Well, in this one he shoots his laser beam eyes into the ground and like melts through like 4 feet of like concrete to like get you a hole into the Institute. It's like the same game again.
Head on inside.
I have no fucking words. Well, it's insane. It's like, it's so weird how... I think it's because I played Fallout 3 only earlier this year, and so it's more fresh in my mind, the comparison. They thought this story was so good they had to tell it twice. You lazy cunt, Emil. Emil, why? Again, it's like... I'm not going to talk... Again, I want to focus on the content of the game in the video. So anything like this won't be covered in the video, because I want to focus on what the game tells you. And the game doesn't... The game paints a bleak enough picture with how bad the plots and the story and the character and the player choice and everything. So I'll keep this to the streams. I feel like Emil wants to tell his own story, but is like constantly stuck in having to do it in like Fallout. And I think he wants to tell his own story in a way that's like bad. Oh, you know, we could... Oh, God, we could... Well, we'll finish this up because you don't have to do this immediately. But, well, I could head over. We could do... We could do fire support. I know you can see the little picture there. Ooh, who's in the background of that picture? Do you see that? Oh, what's it? Oh, it's someone wearing power armor. Oh, I wonder what that... Oh.
You here?
hard to mistake this mug for anyone else.
Himmel, honey, sweetheart. If you want to go and write an original story that's celebrating shitty fan fiction, yeah, exactly.
Someday Death's gonna laugh back.
Well, I think it comes. Oh God. Well, wasn't Emil also in charge of writing for what's his face? Writing for Starfield? I think it shows how bad of a writer he is, how weak of a fucking writer he is. He
Metal detective delivery.
you know, he
at your service.
when given like a blank slate, when given nothing, like here it is, build your own foundation, build everything. He wrote Starfield.
Something extra. You know, if you're
So no wonder why everything he writes for Fallout is shit. Because he's just a bad writer in general.
One case at a time, Ellie. Our new friend needs our help first. All right, let's get down to business. Take a seat. Make yourself comfortable.
Oh boy. He's written the dark. I would disagree with that, but
The devil is in the details. Tell me everything you can, no matter how painful it might be.
Describe kidnapping.
There was a man and a woman. They didn't say much, but I remember they called me the backup.
So we're talking a small team. Professionals. The kind that know to keep their lips tight when they're on the job. Not sure what the backup means, though. What else can you tell me?
I really hate how it constantly has to remind you that you leveled up. What if I don't want to spend my perk point? Fuck off. They kept talking about cornflakes, Kellogg's.
We were in a vault when it happened. Vault 111. It was some kind of cryo facility.
You were on ice, huh? More importantly, you were underground, sealed up. It's a lot of obstacles to get through just to take one person. Anything else you remember?
I like Stephen Russell. Or Stephen Russell, is that his name? I like Garrett from Thief. Stephen Russell, I have to look it up. Yeah. Don't think I forget that he's called. Yeah, he's called Kellogg. That's his name. He's called Kellogg.
I'm looking for my baby, Sean. He's less than a year old.
Also, Kellogg is actually originally from the West Coast, and you eventually go back into his God, it's so stupid. We use a magical future machine to grab a piece of, we use a piece of his brain, and we use a future machine to scan his memories, and we see that he was a boy in California when the NCR was formed.
Super mutants, the Gunners, and of course there's the Institute.
So you think this institute is responsible?
Well, they're the
We're talking about a small team of professionals. What about any of this says of professionals to keep it? Two dipshits walk into a room and press a button. Yeah, really.
To see why. Those early model synths of theirs strip whole
I'm sorry, we do fucking what? Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I love someone who's fresh to this fucking rancid nonsense.
No one knows why they do it, what their plan is, or where they are. Not even me. And I'm a synth myself. A discarded prototype anyway.
So we find Kellogg, and of course there is no other option but to kill him. You can't do anything but kill him. You can only kill him. There's nothing you can. It's a railroad. This game isn't an RPG. It's not about player choice. It's about, you know, combat. It's about killing people, you know, and not having any choice in how to progress in quests.
Either way.
So we kill him,
I need to find
and
Sean.
on his body is like a weird synthetic organ that's like half organic, half cybernetic. And then we take that, and then we go to this place in the wasteland that has these chairs that you sit in that allow you to essentially visit your memories or some shit. And we use that to go into his memories to see if we can find out how to get into the Institute.
One of them came right up to me. Bald head, scar across his left eye.
Wait. It couldn't be. You didn't hear the name Kellogg at all, did you?
No. They never said their names.
It's way too big of a coincidence. Ellie, what notes do we have about the Kellogg case?
The description matches. Bald head, scar, reputation for dangerous mercenary work, but no
That's
one
it.
knows who his
Bald.
Bought a house here in
Bald and scar. So that's it. Bald and scar. It's clearly this
Also in the
guy.
abandoned West Stands. The boy with him was around 10 years old.
There's no way that could be Sean.
Yeah. Big difference between an infant and a 10-year-old, but that doesn't
Oh,
mean
they're
you're
trying to
on the
lead
wrong
you
track.
off. Oh, big
Could have a son of his
difference.
own.
Oh.
Or maybe he's turned kidnapping into a bad habit. In any event, they both vanished.
Man with a
while
scar in a
back.
post-apocalyptic wasteland? Yeah, really.
Let's you and I take a walk over to Kellogg.
It's not like there's a bunch of like raiders and mutated animals.
Snoop out where he went.
Did Braun leave some in Boston before moving to the DC? I don't ever know if it's like if it's linked to the what's it called, to the Tranquility Lane vault whatever stuff. I don't know if it's just them like wanting a fucking plot device. So I like how they say that be careful in the West Stands. The security don't go there, guys. It's really dangerous. Watch, look at where the West Stands are. So this is Nick Valentine Detective Agency.
I want Ellie to hear this, but I think you should know. Everything I dug up about Kellogg before his disappearance, bad
Not
news.
supposed to talk to people.
More than just a mercenary. He's a professional. Quick, clean.
This is it. That's it right there. That's it. That's his house. Or no, that's his house. Right there. That's it. That's all it is.
9 to 1 odds says he's our man.
And by like oh, careful. Nobody goes here, guys. Oh boy. It's not like there's nothing here. It's literally just like a straight line to his house, and that's the only thing here.
Pull that off.
We don't want to get stabbed in this shady alleyway. Oh right, his house is a master lock, and you have to either unlock it yourself, or you have to go like talk to fucking whatever. You have to go talk to some fucking nerd
One heck of a lock. Something to
and get
hide,
the key.
Kellogg. Why don't you give it a try?
Okay, yeah, let me give it a try. So I think actually, well,
Lock's really strong. Hey, Valentine.
Stubborn lock, ain't it? No luck? Guess we'll need to find the key. See that platform in the distance?
yeah. So your solution is either you either pick the lock yourself, or you have to go talk to the mayor and ask for the key, or steal it maybe. There's like a little bit of choice, a little bit of freedom here. Like I think you either have to either ask for it and I think it's either a speech check or you pay for it maybe. Like, does no one in the apocalypse know how to make glass anymore? Why do they never replace the windows?
The mayor's receiving visitors as long as they aren't members of the press. Did you need help?
I need to talk to someone about Kellogg's old house in the West Stands.
Mr. Kellogg's residence? He left town a while ago. We foreclosed on the property and locked it up. If there was something belonging to the man that you have a claim on, you could ask the mayor to hear you out.
God,
no guarantee.
This woman looks so fucking scary with the wet filter on. Why does she look like... Oh, sarcastic. Here we go.
I can feel the gears of bureaucracy grinding me up already.
Like grist in the mill, honey. Good luck.
She looks like a character. She looks like a fucking 2-poly character from a game from 2001. Something about her face. It's all too flat. That's so fucking gross.
Ah, yes. I remember you. Our new arrival. I wish I was in your shoes. Getting to
So this
see our
guy is a synth.
glorious city for
He's
the
evil.
first time. How can I help you?
Nick Valentine wanted me to see you.
Did he?
She looks like she's from... Oh my god. Oh wow, that's a deep cut.
You two aren't trying to get me into hot water now, are you?
A man named Kellogg.
A face
used
texture
to
spread
live in
across
the
a polygon. Yeah.
I need to search his house.
She looked like she was straight out of fucking WoW. I've been playing World of Warcraft, and so, God, the World of Warcraft characters were like
Even
She's like a
after
level
they've left,
20 fucking rogue.
I can't allow you to invade someone else's home. That's all there is to it.
Please, Mayor McDonough. This man, Kellogg, kidnapped my baby. I need to find him.
I see.
I understand. You...
What? How?
That's so weird.
Fine.
So you literally... Okay, so you have the speech check, or I think you have to steal it from him.
Mayor McDonough.
I know you're new to our fair city, but the press is not. Tell Piper to wait out.
Oh, whoa, oh boy. That was weird. Oh! Oh! Really?
I will not.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Really? He's essential. Fallout 4 getting a clue. I want to see from the wiki exactly how many options there are, because I can guess. It's funny because there's like a quick walkthrough for this quest on the wiki page. It's literally a straight line. It's like a straight line of just fucking garbage. Okay, so you have to either persuade the lady or give her a bribe. You have to persuade the mayor. You have to pickpocket the mayor. You have to steal from her desk. You have to steal from his safe. What? Give chems to Mama Murphy. Unlocks an option to search the stadium chairs beneath Kellogg's house, which instantly yields a copy of the key. How in the fuck am I supposed to know that? Because she has drug sites, so you give her drugs and she sees that there's a key or some shit. Bye, Piper. Oh. Did you see that? Where'd she? Oh, she's here now. She's gone. She just walked off the edge. She didn't give a shit. Oh. It's so embarrassing though. Like I understand why Lugor is someone who, you know, if he's, you know, someone who didn't play this game, who doesn't like I've played this game a lot, and so I've come to just like it's all like it just washes over me. It's like water off a duck's back because I've been through those phases of being like, this is so stupid. So seeing someone have like a fresh reaction to this is interesting. All right, so you're in his home and there's nothing really. But then there's a button.
Well, that's one way to hide a room. Look at this. All of Merc's favorite things.
Nick.
Look at that.
What's the point of fucking...
All of Kellogg's favorite things.
What's the fucking point of having like mentats in this game? It doesn't matter. What is the point? I'm gonna do it again. time is it? 4:47. 4:47. What is the point of Mentats? Skill checks don't exist. Why would you care for an extra point of intel? Facepalm is sad. Head and hands, yeah. So you're supposed to look at this and oh look.
When it's stout beer, 44 caliber bullets, cigars, San Francisco Sunlights.
Interesting brand. Won't lead us anywhere on its own, though.
What? The great Clockwork Dick is stumped?
It's Synth Detective, jackass. If you're gonna be that
What is
way, you
what
might
is
as well
Piper
get
doing?
the
Is she
make and
okay?
model
Does the reporter need help?
Joking aside, but what about dog meat?
Oh my! How does Nick even know about dog meat? He's never seen dog meat. He's never. I've never brought him. Oh shit! You literally get the dog to sniff the cigar? Yeah. No, Lugo. Like literally, you get the dog to sniff the cigar.
If you have to face Kellogg on your own, just say so. Besides, you already have plenty of.
I want you with me on this, Nick.
Send Piper to
right.
fucking go back to public occurrences.
Get that bastard.
Piper's broken. Look, she's fucking broken. Jacket, a pair of boots, something, a cigar. No, you want to... No. You want to know... Okay. There's something even more pathetic about this than the fact that he suggests dog meat, not knowing that I even have a dog. Watch what happens when I walk through the door. You ready? Are you ready? Are you fucking prepared for how pathetic this is and how lazy this is? Oh look, the dog's here. Behold, the magic teleporting dog. You know where I left him? He was all the way here at the Red Rocket. And so he got all the way down to Diamond City. Hey, boy.
Dog meat. Get the scent, boy. I'm trusting my family's future to a dog. That's it. I'm officially crazy.
That's not sarcasm! So, here's the thing. The game does allow you to just ignore dog meat or not. You can, if you know where to go, you can go straight there. So you don't have to follow him on a subsequent playthrough, but you can. Learn sarcasm. Stop trusting the dog. Okay, so fire support is where you meet the Brotherhood. So what you do is you hear a broadcast on like your radio, and it's like a distress signal, and it's like a Brotherhood advance team, and who are here looking for some shit, and they're like your introduction, and if you do the quest, they even let you into the Brotherhood immediately. He's like, you handled yourself really well in there. You're just what the Brotherhood needs. The game actually surprisingly allows you to put it, like, to say no, but it's like a soft no. Like, you can still pick it up after the fact.
Anyone mistreating the only other robot in town I can stand.
Let's go fuck them. Yeah, okay. Well, I'll make a save because I might want to do that off. But let's finish. You know, I'll finish the stream let's do this. Let's finish. Let's find. I think the interaction with like going to find Kellogg and shit is insane. Let's do that. Actually, wait. I need bullets and health first. Otherwise, we're not gonna make it very far. Hey, drug man.
Need a prescription fill.
I'll take a look. Sure.
Chems for...
Buff out, buff out, buff out. Like Mentats, 2+ to perception, 2+ to intellect. Why would you ever need that? Like, what would be the fucking point of having Mentats? Alright, I'm not gonna be able to afford all these stim packs. I'm not going to be able to afford any of these stim packs. So this is the lady who runs the general store. She's paranoid and doesn't like synths.
I don't know you. Just keep your distance. Keep calm. I'm standing still.
That's exactly what a synth would say. But I don't know. Are you really, human?
Human as the day I was born.
Well, you do look human enough. But I'll be watching you. I have eyes like a... Well, they're good eyes. Got it?
Look,
right.
she even has like the messy hair
No
because
funny
she's
stuff.
paranoid.
Let's see what you have.
Just don't call it junk.
Oh, hi, Wacky Shop owner in the main city. Where have I seen that before? Oh, hi, Moira. She even has a name that starts with M. Yeah, I'll do. Obrez? No. Oh, I haven't even gotten into how the fucking crafting works. So, is there a weapon? There is. Okay. Armor workstation, weapon. So you go to your weapon workstation, and then you have this fucking crafting menu, and you can craft like different parts of the weapon. So yeah, I can put a different barrel on it. I can put a stock on it. Wait, I have gun nut. Oh, I don't have enough wood, excuse me. And so all that junk I've been picking up is specifically because you need the junk for components to fucking make your weapons and armor.
Fine. As long as the synth doesn't touch anything, we can do business.
I'll take a look. Sure.
A bit of everything.
I just need some wood. Cutting board, there we go.
You know, someone coming at you when you're not expecting.
Small semi-automatic holster is what you're looking for.
Thanks. I'll think about it.
Diamond City Surplus. Everything you need.
See, and now we turn the fucking Obrez, the sawed-off fucking thing, into an actual gun.
Don't walk outside the wall undefended.
Again, Bethesda for some reason made all the bolt action, or all the weapons has a bolt on the left side. for some reason, because they don't know how guns work, and or they're lazy, and or I know that left-handed guns exist, but I'm saying like it's rare, and also it's just clearly like lazy because they didn't want to do a more complicated animation, or they wanted to show off the animation more. I don't know. Maybe that's why the world went to shit. The whole world of the Fallout universe is lefties. I don't know. Well, I don't know. I guess I'm not a true left-handed person in that I do use certain, or I keep saying do. I do certain actions with my right hand. I'm not a pure left-handed person. Do. Like for me, if I was firing a gun, I would be firing it right-handed. I would not be using some weird fucking left-handed bolt thing. So if I remember correctly, the place we're going to is like here. Yeah. See, am I right left-handed, but I eat left-handed? It's weird. It's like I do both of those things left-handed. I write and I eat left-handed. But things like I know, firing a gun. I know, fed, not a fed, not a fed. Any sports I ever played was all right-handed. I played golf right-handed. I played tennis right-handed. Whenever I tried, the couple times I tried to play an instrument, it was always like a right-handed instrument if that was relevant. Shifting casings to the neck. Well, that was the way that it worked for a lot of armies for like the longest time, was like if you you're a left-handed shooter, well, get used to firing. You're gonna learn how to fire right-handed. The LA-5 was a shit heap. What? Are you kidding? No, it was great. It made, I want to say, H&K a lot of money. What level even are we? I don't have any ammo for that gun. Am I going the right way? I think I'm going the right way. Yeah, also for some reason, I don't know why, like, the water is all, like, super irradiated everywhere. It always gives you a ton of rads. There's a perk to get rid of that. Oh, these. Oh, look at these physics. Oh, this is like source physics cables. Look at this. This is great. Oh, fuck a Yao Guai. I need something to stand on. Why is this? What is that fucking noise? Jesus. I wanted to see how many times the man would drop out of the well. I could just imagine the sergeant just being like, what are you fucking doing? You're stress testing your weapon. That's what you were doing. Oh fuck, it's so much further north than I thought. Shit. So I should actually be going... Oh god, I should be going like... Okay, never... Well, nah, it's not that... The map isn't that big, so we're not that far off. Now see, the first mistake with the L85 was making a bullpup. We're not in the Halo future. Not every single fucking... not every gun needs to be a bullpup. I believe my response was ensuring constant readiness, Flight Sergeant. My rifle must be prepared at all times. See, but the thing is that the L85 could not be prepared ever. Like, how did a gun get into production and like issued with such a glaring flaw of like, oh, by the way, like you can like, if you accidentally sneeze, the magazine will fall out. Also, all the furniture is made out of material that, like, will disintegrate if anything gets on it. Pick up those sticks, pick them up, pick them up. All right, here we are, Fort Hagen. This is where Kellig is. So the quest, I think, automatically moves on to the next step if you walk into the fort. So you don't have to like follow your fucking dog, I guess. I'm pretty sure also if you come here early, there's just like a bit of like debris block. Like I think like there's like garbage blocking the way, or like a door is blocked for whatever reason. So you can't actually sequence break and just come here from the very beginning of the game. Because the game is just like no. It's really I want to say, oh, this is what it is. This door falls open, I want to say. Something like that. Like, this door falls open if you come early. Oh, excuse me, I'm bad. Not that door. I'm not. It's literally that the elevator is like blocked off with some like wooden planks. So this is where you first get to fight some of the random synths. So another thing that the Institute does is they send, that doesn't make any fucking sense, is that apparently they send these lower tier synths out into the wasteland to just like destroy settlements. No, these ones aren't even like the advanced synth. These are like the shitty, crappy ones that don't really look human, and these ones are just like robots. They're not like real people. These are the ones they use as just like shock troops. Stealth capability is fascinating. Yeah, it is. The fucking callouts from some of them are really fucking stupid. When they think that you're behind a wall, so they're like, oh, they've lost track, and so they think you're stealthing. That might be it for the stims. We got 4. God, the combat sucks. Oh, the combat is so boring. Nick, you fucking asshole. So these chests here are, these chests are essentially like the equivalent of like a Skyrim end of dungeon chest where they have like a bunch of just random garbage leveled loot in them. Use the Obrez, but it's not an Obrez anymore. This is also a Fallout 4 thing where sometimes instead of like a loading screen, it will just, there are real elevators in this game, which actually are, hence Obrez, oh, okay, that are like real elevators that actually physically take you up and down from a location, and then there are ones that are just like camouflage loading screens. Oh, no, Brez. And we got 22 rounds for this thing. God, this sucks. No, I don't even want to. Where are you going?
Sweet.
God, the turrets just, the turrets are boring. There's so many turrets in this game. Ceiling turrets, fucking ground turrets, they had so many turrets. Fallout 3 had a similar problem. Yeah, he's talking shit over the intercom or whatever the fuck.
Never expected you to come knocking on my door.
Brr, brr, brr. Oh, I didn't think you would make it. Sneak attack, loud gunshot.
What's that?
I'm also running out of cereal brands. Kill him quick. So this is the room you actually fight him in. You like you go all the way around, and you end up on the other side there. I don't get it. This fucking game. Turret.
It's not gonna go your way.
Nothing. Why are there so many turrets? You gotta be careful. The turrets can really fuck you up, though. Quality robots.
Bingo.
Energy weapons bobblehead. Remember skills? Remember when those mattered? Oh. They don't matter anymore. They don't even exist. Alright, we're almost done. If they have this many, why are they dicking around replacing people? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Oh, good. Arbitrary elite enemy that is stronger. We're gonna start seeing that when the way that they just do difficulty is that, oh, the enemy is higher level, or they're like a whatever, they just do more, they do more damage and they have like 1 billion health. That's it. Here's the same dude with a slightly thicker coat. Yeah, exactly. Oh, God, I hate the luck we can need.
Yes.
So, here's one way to fight him. They give you a fucking free fat man right before the boss fight.
Yes.
So you also can find these magazines. I haven't really brought attention to this, but they essentially give you, each of the magazines gives you like a different perk. And so this is the U.S. Covert Operations Manual, and every one of these makes you better at sneak, or like makes it harder for you to be detected. They're just like perks, but like they're perks. They're just like perks you can find, and they're not very interesting, most of them.
For taste.
Okay, you made it. I'm just up ahead. My synths are standing down. Let's talk.
So you can just kill him. I say that as if, like, you can just start shooting at him, but there is no way to resolve this peacefully. You have to kill him. There is no way that you can come out of this peacefully. It's just not fucking possible.
The most resilient woman in the Commonwealth. You came a long way. Let's hear it.
End of the line, Kellogg. You die, and I get my son back.
You can turn around right now. Go back the way you came. Sean. Now, besides being a bit older than you were expecting, I'm afraid he's not even here. So you see, it is the end of the line. Not the way you imagined.
Then you're gonna take me to him. Right now.
Take you to him. Like I could, even if I wanted to. Don't you get it? Your son. He's in a place nobody can reach. Sean's safe. At home. In the Institute.
Here, the Institute. I'll find my son no matter where he is.
That's the spirit. You know, you surprise me, I have to admit.
Nice jacket, though.
I find myself actually kind of liking you. You might have actually been a good mother. And I admire your dedication. Even if it is ultimately useless. But I think we've been talking long enough. We both know how this has to end. So, you ready?
I think I missed. No, I killed him. There he is.
All this tech. You were barely human.
It hit the bloody cabinet behind him. Oh.
Bingo.
I guess I can drop the fat man. All right, so that's it. And now I think you can talk to Nick, and Nick's like, brr, brr, brr.
Hey.
I'm all ears. Something up?
No, I guess not. I thought he did. I thought he had comments for this. I guess not. Oh, you have to search his computer. This is the backup in case you just straight up kill him. This is the thing that tells you, oh, by the way, he's at the Institute. Your son's at the Institute.
That was all I had.
All right.
Hey, Valentine.
So, Kellogg wasn't giving us any bull. Your son really is on the inside. Even I don't know where the Institute is. And they built me.
Sarcastic.
Mr. Metal for Hands doesn't know how to get back to the factory?
No, I skipped that part of the orientation film while they were busy pulling me apart and putting me back together again.
I think the armor's okay, his armor. Everyone likes that. Everyone uses that on their first playthrough.
Only person I know willing to snoop up the Institute's tail feathers is
What
Piper.
the fuck could Piper tell us about the Institute?
I say we head her way. Talk this
That's
through.
not sarcasm, that's just arsehole. Yeah, exactly.
Diamond City it is.
Hey, chin up. I know the night just got darker, but it won't last forever.
Thanks, Nick. It's got like, again, it gets outclassed when you get like better layered armor, but it's like okay to start. All right, you ready? You ready for how? Okay, I know I've kind of already spoiled it, but like, the Brotherhood of Steel are gonna show up in a second. This is one of those elevators that covers is the word I was gonna say, that covers a loading screen. As you can see, because like your companion will disappear and then reappear. These in the very like in the launch day of this game, like the early unpatched versions, or maybe just on consoles, these elevators were so unreliable. You had to save every time, because how many times the game would just hang in here and you'd just be stuck in a loading screen forever. Watch, look, oh, you step out. Oh my god.
People of the Commonwealth, do not interfere. Our intentions are peaceful. We are the Brotherhood of Steel.
Did you just like get on the radio for me, or do you do that like every couple minutes? Huh? Yeah. That's how they show up in their big fuck off Zeppelin that they somehow build. The Pridwen fades into reality. Yeah. I think they end up at like the airport. They moor at the airport. I think it will actually just like go there, which is kind of neat. But yep, that's how they show up. I don't know how they built that. The Brotherhood has like, the way that Bethesda uses the Brotherhood is that they just conveniently find whatever technology they need. Like every example of the Brotherhood in a Bethesda title, in a Bethesda Fallout, they kind of just, they find whatever they want. If they need a giant robot, they have a giant robot. If they need a Zeppelin, they find a Zeppelin. You know, if they need, I'm trying to remember what Fallout 7, I can barely remember Fallout 76. If you beat it there, you witness the Brotherhood's duplication power and see 2 Pridwins? Wow. I didn't know that. Holy shit. I'm guessing it's like the actual model that's hovering over the airport, and then this is like a different model, and that you get to see both of them at the same time. We have to stop technology that has gone too far, they say, as they have a giant Zeppelin and robot. Yeah, I feel like Bethesda never really understood a lot of how, like, the Bethesda has done pretty much whatever the fuck they want with the Brotherhood. Essentially using the fact that they're on the other side of the country from the Western Brotherhood to just excuse any of their actions. The original Brotherhood of Steel are like, the model that flies doesn't have collision. Ah, okay, so it's just like a, it's It's a model. It's literally like a show model, just to make sure, just to have that happen. Yeah, I guess. I'm guessing if it did have collision, there would probably cause a lot of things to break if it did fuck up with anything else's collision. But the Brotherhood of Steel on the West Coast is like, all they do is they just like, they want to hoard technology for themselves because it's to stop mankind from destroying itself again. You know, like, they're very like, you get a little bit of it in New Vegas, especially with them being like, oh, you're having a laser rifle, give it, like, they find someone with like a laser rifle and they'll like, give it to us. That's ours. You know, that kind of thing. Like, they'll shake people down for whatever they consider advanced technology. And then like the West Coast or the East Coast Brotherhood started off as them like being like weird sort of like nation building. They wanted to try to actually like rebuild on the East Coast. And then in this game they kind of just went, no, they're kind of like what they want to do again. Like, they're kind of like the original East Coast or West Coast Brotherhood, but not really. I don't know. But yeah, that was that. It's interesting. We're like kind of done the first. That's like the first act of the main quest line done, more or less. You have a little bit more of like there's like what, 1 or 2 more quests that are sort of straight line, and then you have your choice of which faction of idiots do you want to join in this wasteland. Do you want to join the insane radical night larpers? Do you want to join the insane radical scientist hermits? Do you want to enjoy the insane radical synths or people extremists? Or do you want to enjoy the guys who do you want to join the guys who like feel like an afterthought and that they didn't have anything to do? It's just gimmick and fetch quests. Yeah, kind of. I also like how the vertibird patrols have started already. Oh god. And one of them's on fire. Huh. I chose the Enclave. I've played that mod, the Enclave mod, and if that's what you're actually referencing, or if you're not just being cheeky, but I've played that mod and I found that was pretty good. I still think it's a good mod, but it's still stuck in Fallout 4, so it's like, eh. But yeah, that was whew, that was interesting. Oh boy. Oh god, there's still so much of this game. I think that's it for tonight. It's been 5.5 hours. So that was part 1 of my streams of doing. I have a lot to talk about this, and when I do this video, so this will be interesting. But yeah, I'm getting to the point where I'm starting to become a little less coherent. I'm very tired. It's very late. That was interesting. I won't say that was fun because I wasn't really enjoying a lot of that. But oh god, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm starting to lose my train of thought. Pretty close to something like a Fallout 4 mod that adds Fallout 76. Well, some of them, something like that's been done on like smaller scale with stuff like the Point Lookout mod that adds all of the Point Lookout DLC from Fallout 3 into Fallout 4. But anyway, yeah, that's the stream. I'm going to be back tomorrow, most likely. I don't know why I wouldn't be. I'm not really sure what it might be. Tomorrow I might either do Dragon Age again, might keep doing Dragon Age. I'm still not 100% on that. Or I might do, it might be Morrowind. We'll see. I'll see how I feel. Don't get excited. But yeah, I realize that I'm like desperately tired at the moment. Yeah, it's already midnight. It's almost been 6 hours. Thank you to everyone who came in and watched. Appreciate it. If you want to see previous things like my last year's playthrough of Fallout 4, you can do that. Or if you want to see something that's better, watch my Tale of Two Wastelands playthrough. That was more fun. But yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight. I'm gonna go to bed because it's really late. Morrowind, yes. Yeah, I know that woke you up, Plagueling. Yes. I installed a mod list for Morrowind today called Path of the Incarnate, which is essentially like a total overhaul mod list, and I might play that because I wanted to play Morrowind again because I had fun, and it might be a good game to play with like a total overhaul list. But yeah, so that might be tomorrow. I don't know. Oh God, I'm so tired. Yeah, that's it. Stream's over. I have to stop because I'm like starting to like go cross-eyed. That last like 20 minutes there was starting to get hard. Yeah. Where's the what I do? I never know how to end streams. I'm streaming tomorrow. It'll either be Dragon Age or Morrowind, and then Monday I don't know. Might be more Fallout. We'll see. That's it. I also gonna throw Portal in there sometime because Portal is really short and small, so I could do Portal one day if I feel like it. But that'll be it. That's the stream. Thank you for watching. Hit the buttons to follow me on the channels and stuff on YouTube, on Twitch, whatever. YouTube has all the old streams. Go watch them there. That's the best way to see old stuff. I need to go to sleep. Goodbye. Thank you for watching.